Give me just a second here, guys. I gotta get some water in me. Throat's on fire. Good morning, Princess. Give me a second here. So, try to get through economic data yesterday. Just like talk all day long, blah 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 blah. Trying to catch people back up on economic data because, of course, this morning's CPI is in line with PCI. I don't know why people thought CPI would be hot, but we're in the collar right now too. JPM trying to sell calls here. What is this? Why is that red?
Amazon shares rise 2.1%. Palantir shares hit 10-month low, last down 4%.
Thanks for the water. Not yet. I just want to get it all down inside me and then refill it with ice. I need the ice. I appreciate it. All right, ready? Okay. What is this right here? 6,800. Okay, so ready? We gotta.
South Korean Parliament confirms 26.2 trillion won of extra budget.
You planted that grass seed or had that guy plant that grass seed? All right. Mm. Yeah, I need water with more ice. Thank you. Oh my God, my throat's not. Maybe I need a cough drop. Don't do anything as we close the gap lower before closing the gap higher. Don't do anything. We want to close all this crap out here. Where's 930? Close this one up here. Just see this? So you got the leg here, the leg that's lower here. So we should go down here and sweep all this stuff up. Check, check, check.
The Philadelphia Semiconductor Index hits record high, last up 2.6%.
All right, man. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. So let me see. We went over. Wait a second here, guys. My throat's on fire. It's like, good morning. How y'all doing? Happy Friday, by the way. My throat is jacked. This week's been a lot of like tucking, like between like Tuesday all day long, and then yesterday trying to catch us back up on. Good morning, by the way. Happy Friday out there. Hope you're all doing well. I'm sick. I'm like recovering still from COVID. It's been pretty rough. It's been like 2 weeks of not nonstop, but just like I got a hangover of COVID. It's like I don't know. It's like general disarray. It was Professor Chaos in the beginning, and now it's just general disarray. And I'm probably gonna wipe my nose in front of you.
The University of Michigan sentiment prelim forecast 51.5, prior 53 spots.
I really apologize. I shouldn't be streaming, but I am.
245.8. US factory orders month for month forecast.
So I apologize if you don't like what you hear or see today.
Range of 0.6% to -2.8%.
But we have a lot to get through.
Forecast 50.2, prior 51.
Hear that? Yeah.
Conditions prelim forecast 53.4, prior 55.8. 5-year inflation prelim forecast 3.4%, prior
Gross.
2%.
Ugh.
1-year inflation prelim forecast 4.2%, prior 3.8%. Also expecting US core durable goods revised forecast 0.5%, prior 0.8%, and US durable goods revised forecast minus.
We need to close this gap down here. We'll talk more about it in a minute here. So, what I was trying to do this week was catch you all back up on economic data and like be done with it this week, so that we can move back into econ data over the coming weeks during the ceasefire negotiations. And a prime example of that is CPI this morning. And we already had PCE. And PCE, someone asked me on the show yesterday, what do you think about CPI? And I was like, it's going to come in fine. And what I was trying to harp on with you yesterday was that your week in, week out, month in, month out data is oftentimes is manipulated for your consumption. So what happens is it's always sell fear, sell sizzle, sell doom, sell this, sell that. So what you'll do is like or what we'll do is like when you get like weekly or monthly data, oftentimes especially if it's unadjusted, it can be manipulated. There's a bunch of sayings out there too for data where, thank you, appreciate you. There's a bunch of different sayings out there, like, you know, like about data being manipulated. And basically what happens is it doesn't sell news to have boring econ data. And econ data, not always, but often, takes months to tell a story. And there's a lot of noise in data on a smaller time frame often. If the data is like, hey, this is this week's data or this month's data, like the data set is from this week or this month.
Detained Americans.
Voice news disconnected.
It doesn't tell you the entire story, or it doesn't tell you it's not enough information to tell you a story. So you kind of have to go over seasonally adjusted data, and then you have to go over data that lasts for months, 3-6 months. And what you end up getting is a lot of noise. but noise sells newspapers. Noise sells stories. And yesterday I showed you a couple charts that are even out over time. And I think there was some retail sales data from 2 months ago, like right when the Ukraine or Iran stuff was starting, where the data looked great or horrible, and I was like, yeah, next month it's going to look the other way. It's like literally going to go. The data is going to look really ugly and then really great or something. It was one way or the other. And when that data dropped, I think it was like really bad. And everyone was freaking out. Like the news was freaking out. Social media was freaking out. Everybody's freaking out about this. And I'm like, dude, this is like literally the next month's data is going to be showing the diametric opposite of it. So data is a hard thing. It's not a hard thing. It's something that's easily manipulated. The vast majority of the interpretation of economic data is a fucking disaster. It is such a mess. Like, it's cringy. It's a mess. It's terrible. It's not a mess. It's cringy. And then it gets like picked up on. Like the garbage news pops about the econ data, and then it just gets a life of its own, and then it gets spun around so many times that by the time I'm consuming it on social media, from like the garbage that's in the news about it to sell it to you, and then by the time it gets into social media, it's a fucking disaster. And it's mind-boggling that if you just go to the BLS or the Fred, you can see this shit. You don't really need to go to like Wolf Richter. He's not the only guy that tells the truth. There's a few. There's like 2 or 3 guys that do a fairly good job of presenting the data as it should be presented. But of course, like if you read, like Wolf's a great example. If you read him, he's dry as fuck. I mean, he's funny as fuck in his comments, and his comments of his posts are outstanding. But if you just read the article, it's boring. It's not going to sell to anybody. People are like, that's boring as fuck. Now, if you get into the comments, it's fascinating because oftentimes people will let it slip what they do for work, for a living. And it's fascinating to see who consumes the blog posts that he posts, because most of those people are policymakers, or they're like reporters for big publications, or researchers for these publications. So it's not like they don't know the people that are making the news for you. It's that the editor, of course, is sitting there going, that doesn't sell. We're not writing this. We're not posting that. We're not publishing this. We're not going to run this story. We're going to run the sizzle. Where's the sizzle in this? And then what other things that happen with data is it's confluated with other data that doesn't make any, or it doesn't have any interplay or any or it shouldn't be, or as an example, the rate, the unemployment rate, and the labor rate, and who is involved in that stuff is oftentimes people don't know what's in which data set, so they just start like mashing it all together and coming up with a bad take. And of course, we consume that stuff, and it's not accurate. There's something else here too, which is what is material and what is immaterial, not pertaining to not having a trend yet or a story to tell over time, but where is this something that I have to care about right now? Is it something I have to care about over time, or is it something that matters today? And the stock market tends to use econ data for volatility. Unless something else is a time suck, like the Strait of Hormuz, right? We've been dealing with headline risk now for a month and a half. It's like not Ukraine, Hormuz all day, every day, 24 hours a day. And so we have that problem as well, which is you have to like deal with that as a trader, where you're like, where are we with price? And what data are we paying attention, or what data is the market paying attention to right now? And have we hit our inflection point or not? And is that data going to be perceived as good news or bad news is bad news? Or good news is bad news or bad news is good news? So, it's a constant juggle of, is this material? Is this really bad? Are we listening to this news or not? And as an example for this morning, CPI and PCE was great. So it infers that CPI is going to be good. And I wanted to show you some of this stuff today. Like some of this econ data is ready to be good news is good news. And it's not shocking. It's the spring. We tend to start to get better news as we come into this time of year. We're a little early in April right now, but the news should start to get better. Should. Or at least the econ data should. As of right now. I apologize for sorry, I'm like burping and like it's gross. I got candies in my mouth from my throat. I'm trying to drink tons of water, so I'm getting a bunch of indigestion from pounding ice cold water. Watch out here, we're getting a little bit of a risk off here for a minute. So my only point here is that we need to get back into this econ data mix and kind of juggle the both with the straight SOH stuff. We'll just call straight up Hormuz SOH. By the way, you want to see us close this gap down below before we can start talking about going higher here. I think I said that earlier in the show. I would like to see this stuff get cleaned up down here. A nice little back test in the half-hour trigger. Don't really do too much right now. It is 10 a.m. right now, too. We want to see what these flows are at 10. I'm going to move this over for just a minute just so we can watch it and see what the flows look like. Now, we need to get back into this data because we need to be able to track the data as it comes in over the coming months. There is a lot of volatility out there. We've got the Strait of Hormuz, we've got the AI takeover, we've got China looming in the background. Last night I read a story where they were spinning that we're already in a recession. It's not quite the SAM rule, but it is. This other company the Moody's is using like a SAM rule. They're saying that we're already in the middle of a recession right now, just like shaking the fucking the thing. We're not in a recession. I went yesterday and I looked. Like yesterday, I didn't get to show you everything, but yesterday I did look, and we're not in a recession. And there's a couple examples of where we are in the past and recent memory where there are multiple outcomes here where the econ data can take us, and we're not in a recession. And we get those calls every year, right? You get the call in the spring and the fall. It doesn't mean we don't get them, but there's like a soap opera out there. It's a constant fucking information. I need more information. And I do this, I need more information. And I think the stock market is built around that. So there's a lot of poison, bad information from that demand for information and new information for you to trade. That a whole bunch of it is garbage. So if you ever have the chance, try. If you watch this show, you probably heard me say this in the past. I have no affiliation with this guy. But if you ever have the chance, try to read at least Wolf. There are others. I've posted them before in the Discord. I'll post some more of them today. But if you ever get the chance, try to read Wolf Richter. Wolf Street is the name of the blog. Read it consistently. Even if you don't understand it, read it consistently. And don't ask stupid questions in the comments, but read the commentary. And over the course of 3 months, maybe 6, depending upon your background, whether I have a business background, so when I first started reading, I understood most of it, but the ins and outs of that kind of data, I didn't. And it opened a whole new world for me to understand, have a better understanding of what the data really means. And not only that, to see the knee jerks against it and be able to understand why we knee jerk against it and yet recover thereafter, or when something is absolutely fucking horrible and is something we have to pay attention to. Now, don't comment on that guy's blog posts unless you know what you're talking about. He will eat you alive in there. He uses the comments to destroy a lot of the zeitgeist from social media. It enrages him. And if you're new, he expects you to read all of his stuff. He doesn't ever want to like, did you miss this article? What do you like? This was like 2 articles ago and you didn't read it and you're asking me dumb questions. He's kind of a meanie sometimes, but in a loving way. He can be known as an asshole. He's not really an asshole though. He tries to do this stuff once the right way for you, and then he expects you to follow along. So he has high expectations of his readership. He's one of the best blogs I read. I got to say that. Like, of all the blogs out there, he's like probably the best blog I read out. Not the best, but he's pretty close. And it's fascinating because it's his own thing. It's not like most experiences going to a podcast or a blog or a newspaper or a magazine or whatever. He cares. This guy cares. He's very smart. He cares, and he destroys people. It's gnarly. And I think the best part of that is that he cuts through the bullshit, and you really need sources of information where you can cut through the bullshit. You have to. And he's got wisdom. This guy's old. I gotta say, he's got to be in his late 60s now, maybe later, maybe 70s. But when you meet older people, like when I was young, I would always like my father would, give me his wisdom, and I didn't want to hear it. Especially for my dad. It happens oftentimes with parents, not all the time, but my dad was a ruthless man to me. He had very high expectations of me, and I failed. I never could meet those expectations. He would just raise them and raise them and raise them. And in his mind, that was making me a better man. But saying that, it's not easy to get clean information, to get good information, and then it opens your world to what's real and what's fake. It also helps, his blog helps me to listen to the Fed. Like when Besant speaks, when Jerome speaks, when the little chairs speak, it gives you this, it starts to open your eyes to who they're all speaking to and what they all mean, and when they're lying, when they're telling half-truths, when they don't want to tell you everything, when they're telling the truth, all of it. It just opens up a world of a better understanding of how the mechanics and the how our economy works. And not only that, the last point I would make about this guy, I talk this guy up all the time, but I got one more thing to talk about this guy. When I started reading his blog, he started to impact my personal life. So I needed to buy a car. I needed to do this. I needed to do that. I needed to buy furniture. Literally, this guy will mark for you, hey, this is the bottom of the used car market. Hey, this is the bottom of the furniture market. Hey, this is the bottom of the housing market. This is the bottom of insurance market. This and that, all these different things. Maybe it's a good time for you to go grocery shopping for steaks at a grocery store. Maybe it's now time for you to go out and eat a mid-tier restaurant or a fast casual restaurant or whatever it may be, so that you're getting the best bang for your buck. This is the same guy who he'll tell you when to go looking for work. He'll tell you when to ask for a discount on rent. He'll tell you when to ask for a raise or move to a new company. Like when conditions are good and best for you. And I don't get that anywhere. Like you get the normal like CNBC bullshit. Like, I don't know, millennials want to work 16 jobs instead of one full-time job with good benefits. Like the garbage that they spin out, and he's not like that. And this guy's actually made me money. I've bought 3 cars, I think, since I started reading his blog. And every one of them has been worth more money, like months, if not years later, which is fucking beautiful. So if you have the chance, read Wolf Street blog. I don't know him. I've spoken to him a few times. I've corresponded with him to chat with him. I've asked him deep questions via email, and he's responded, and we chat back and forth. But otherwise, I don't know this guy. I would love to have him on the show one day. I've never asked him. I was going to, and I didn't. I feel like if I ask him on the show, he's going to destroy me because I don't know what I'm talking about near what this guy does. This is all he does. And he's been doing this for a long time. So if you have the chance to read this guy's blog, just be like a fly on the wall. I think we say this to new members in our Discord oftentimes. When you go meet someone for the first time, they hey, Bob, come on over to the house. And so Bob comes over, knocks on the door, and what do we say? We needed a new guy, right? We had Main Street Bob. We needed a new guy that we said we were going to do a new guy, but whatever. Bob has a friend, or Bob comes over to his buddy's house, and he doesn't just like walk in with his shoes on. He doesn't open the refrigerator and grab a beer. He just introduces himself, says hello to Bob's family, waits for Bob to offer water or beer, takes his shoes off, doesn't sit wherever he likes, waits to be told where to go and do and stuff like that. If you act like that in his blog, you can read these things, then read the commentary over the course of days. Like, I go back and read this shit 2-3 times. Find out what people don't comment on. That's another big one too, is like, where are all the comments? Where are the non-comments? And he's an equal opportunity destroyer too. He like rips into the Republicans, rips into the Democrats. He rips into everybody. He's an equal opportunity. He's just trying to get you the actual information that matters. So if you have the chance, check him out. Sometimes I fall out for a little bit, and then I get back in, start reading it again. Like, I'll miss like a few days or a week, go back and read it all on the weekend on a Sunday or something. I used to read the New York Times, like a big fat paper copy of the New York Times every Sunday. I'd go to brunch, I'd drink Bloody Marys, I'd peel through a New York Times over the course of a couple hours. Now that's what I do with Wolf Street. It's kind of like my New York Times on a Sunday. I know it's dry and boring, but you'll find a lot of humor in the comment section of his blog. Maybe I'll try to contact him. I'm always afraid because I don't want to. If I ever had this guy on, I wouldn't want to say a word. I just want to listen to him chat and talk. Like, what can how to? If I ever had him on, I think I would ask him like how to read his blog, how to implement his blog into my personal life, and then my trading and investing life. But anyways, if you have the chance, check this guy out. So we went through about half of that data yesterday. I have to get through the other half of it today so that when we start to go through this stuff over the next month or two, barring the nonsense, not nonsense, I shouldn't say that's not nonsense, but the Strait of Hormuz, I want to be able to keep it short and tell you what it means and have you kind of in line with what the real data is and what it really means and how it impacts the market and stuff like that. And especially with the pipeline of stuff that's coming down the pipe or down the pike, like how what's happening right now in this spring impacts the summer, the fall, and the winter in the next year or two. I think everybody out there is like, I heard the bubble popped like 4 times. Like, I heard it last summer, last fall, last winter, this spring. The bubble has not popped. I can easily show you that it has not popped. When the bubble pops, you will see SPY go through its blue line and not recover. That's what it'll look like. You'll see SPY below its monthly trigger, and you'll see it begin to go underneath the monthly trigger. And when that happens, you will see these companies implode. And so I think that's the bigger question is, has the bubble popped? It is not. I promise you, it has not popped. There's nothing that has said the bubble has popped. And so when the bubble does pop, you want to know when it does. You have to know, because you have to step off the market when it does. You have to. It can be something that can ruin you for a generation. We're talking like not retiring for 10 years. So when you hear like comments, when you hear like social media posts, commentary, or news stories, you need to know when that fucking thing pops. If you're an investor, if you're a long-term trader, you need to know. Like, you need to know definitively, has the bubble popped? Because those are painful. Like, those are painful things that, if you're young, if you didn't go through like, no, not COVID, but if you didn't go through like 2008 or 2000, you need to fucking know. It can literally keep you in, or 87 if you're not old enough for any of that stuff. I'm telling you. I watched my dad do it. My own father got wiped out, and he spent 2 decades recovering from that. And even in that recovery, he was never, he never like, it's how to, I don't know how to explain this exactly. Like, I got a better way to explain this. My wife had chickens, baby chickens, little baby chicks. True story. She had little baby chicks for my children, and they were raising chickens. And my wife brought baby chickens into the house. We had seasonal winds blowing across the high plains of the West. We were living in the middle of nowhere. We were in a big compound that we lived in. It was like a private community. And let's watch this closely. This is where we're going, by the way, if you want to know where we're going. We can talk about this here in a minute, but we're going up. I would like to see this get cleaned out, but where it looks like we're buying early here at 10 a.m. This is your PT1 up here, and then you got to pull back to close all this stuff up. And then more uppies, like up here and then up here. Hold on here. We'll go to a different screen. I don't know what the fuck that is. So we're basically looking to take out this one here. Take out this one right here, back test, clean up this stuff, and go up. But we can clean this now if we want. I don't care. I don't care if the market cleans this up, hits this one, then we come back down and up. Or we hit this one finally, come back down, and then take this one out, one or the other. We're kind of bouncing around here. So tight here. Put this back up. My point on this, like, when does the bubble pop thing though mean is this, like, so I had this fire. My wife brought chickens into the house, into the garage, and she put a heat lamp on the chickens, and the chickens were in there, little baby chickens are in there, and what they were doing was kicking up dust. That dust from the bedding caught fire. And I'm not going to tell you the entire story right now. I've told it in the past. The long short of it is that I lost everything I had, everything, and my house burned to the ground, the entire fucking house, right down to the fucking foundation. And even to this day, I've never fully recovered from it. The losses that I experienced, I've regained my life and stuff, but I've never fully. Had I never had that fire, I'd be way better off today than I am today. And that has to do with like the little things in life that you accumulate over time. An example would be you buy your first screwdriver and you're poor, you're young, it's a piece of shit. You buy 3 or 4 screwdrivers over your life and you finally find the one that's the best screwdriver you could ever have, and you buy it for life. Having to go back and replace all of those things, you'd be shocked at how much money it costs, time it costs, and just the anguish of it, the time spent on it. And that is all parts of your life. Now, of course, I'm grateful my family's alive and all that stuff. This isn't that conversation, but if you're an investor, you need to know when the bubble pops. You could be stuck relying upon making your retirement out of the stock market and get swept into a decade of more work, a decade of not retiring. So if you have the chance, follow along with that guy. Please do. Follow along with that guy, and it should improve your awareness. It doesn't necessarily improve your trading, but it improves your awareness, your market awareness. That's probably the best way to describe it. Your market awareness. You need to know where we actually are versus what you're being told we are by companies. They're not really. It's not that they're trying to mislead you. It's that they're trying to sell you something for either money or followers or I don't know, cred or a job sometimes. Hey, I want to be a journalist. I'm not a journalist. Went to school for journalism, and I'm going to be a muckracker, or I'm going to be a guerrilla journalist, or whatever it may be. And I know if I tell them the boring shit, I'm going to get 5 views. If I tell them the doom, I'm going to get 5,000 views maybe, or 10,000 or 100,000 or whatever it may be. Because you want to elicit emotion from people, or that's the thesis behind a lot of this stuff, is they're trying to get you to react or to either be feeling really good or really bad. Nothing in the middle. And definitely nothing where it's boring. They want to keep you engaged, entertained, read more. But in fact, this involves your money. This involves your money in the stock market. This involves your money in life. We already know our schools. If you're not in finance or business or something, if you're just like a student in school, there is no emphasis on a basic financial education for yourself in school anymore, is there? There's no requirement for it. I don't even know if they require like an economics 101 class in high school or grade school anymore. I don't think so. So most of us are financially illiterate to some extent. And if you just want to like improve your life, reading this guy's stuff can do that for you. Anyways, that's my rant on Wolf Street. We have today. Let's start at the top here. Theoretically we have a ceasefire, which is not always clean. I think a lot of people think that like ceasefires, maybe in recent history they've been like that, but ceasefires are oftentimes not clean. And all the parties that have an interest in this ceasefire to either see it in place or not want their voice to be heard. You hear very contradictory information right now out of Iran. You hear very contradictory information out of the United States. And we're also in a time of AI. So you're also getting that misinformation. There's more than likely AIs being used by our military for decision making. And then you have Trump, which I'm not going to get into his most recent commentary. I don't want to stir up fighting on the chats anywhere. I'll leave it to you to like don't eat each other. That's the only thing I want to say to you out there. Like, don't eat each other. We are the plebs. There's bread and circus. There's like Rome, and the plebs want to like tear each other's flesh off. Don't do that to each other. You guys, I don't know if you like the difference between real wealth, and rich or middle class, upper middle class is so far away from where most people are in life, or have ever experienced, or have ever lived in. It's mind-boggling. It really is mind-boggling. Trying to grasp what that wealth is like for most people, they've never even encountered it, let alone been around it, lived with it, or been near it. So, like, they're turning you on each other. These people have nothing in common with you. Nothing. So, I'm not going to comment on that. But to top this day out, we have theoretically a ceasefire. And there are a lot of players in the ceasefire that have what their wants are within this. So you see like a lot of contradictory information. And this morning, what is it right now? Time in Islamabad, I think it's like 6 or 7 or something, somewhere in there. What's local time in Islamabad right now? This is where the ceasefire negotiations is supposed to take place. It's 7:23 p.m. on Friday. Now, this negotiation is supposed to start on Friday, like our Friday, Eastern Standard Time, theoretically. Let's just use Eastern Standard Time, U.S. time. We're supposed to have negotiations begin on Saturday, local Islamabad. It's 7:23 p.m. on Friday in Pakistan right now. So just go on the news right now. Look it up. When are the negotiations supposed to start? Saturday. It's right now Friday, 7:23 local time in Islamabad. I don't know where are we negotiating through the night tonight. Do you expect a presser right at this moment at 7:25 p.m.? I don't know, 23 p.m. in Islamabad local time, and the news is at least reporting that the negotiations don't even begin until Saturday. So I'd assume that there are diplomats meeting today in Islamabad, right? If you don't know this, like if you have a ceasefire or any kind of summit of any kind, you normally have low-level, mid-level diplomats that meet first, and then they do these breakout sessions. They go drinking, they party, they might fuck around with hookers, they do all kinds of crazy shit. Big steak dinners or big vegetarian dinners, whatever it may be. Local customs might persist. But today's only Friday. So you've got like low-level, mid-level diplomats meeting. You have high-level diplomats like Kushner and Witkoff and J.D. Vance. They have their own teams that are working with them and feeding them information. And then they have these breakout sessions where they discuss what's being proposed by these lower and mid-level diplomats. It's not like those three are sitting in a room with 3 reps from Iran. That's not how this goes. It's normally like a bigger thing behind the scenes. So today is Friday here in the U.S., right? It's early, and it's still Friday in Islamabad. So you might get today some kind of like you might get some kind of an update, but I would expect more information tomorrow, Sunday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Something that's like material. So even on this morning, like expecting like Trump to pop out like right now and just like burn the world down might not happen. May not happen. So I was thinking we grind sideways, pop up into the close, and if we're going to get any negative news, it probably doesn't happen until near 4 p.m. or after 4 p.m. Or even on Saturday or Sunday. So we have CPI this morning. It was good. I just read another story. It said it's going to come out horrible next report. And I was still banging my head on the wall reading that because I'm like, it still doesn't tell the full story. It doesn't. You could have this resolve itself, and you have the already priced in inflation or at least priced into the market. If there's no new stuff, then we've already priced it in. We could have some volatility around these reports in the future, but you got to think to yourself that if you think about the vol unwind that took place at the bottom, let me show you this really quick. Or I don't need to show you in the chart. The vol unwind that took place in the news of a potential ceasefire, it was likely tied into, I think I've told you this like 10 times now. It was tied into the indefiniteness of the Strait of the SOH being closed. And it needs to get that bad again for us to go that deep again and deeper than that. Like we need real true closure indefinitely, not for a day or two. If you look at the days of traffic going through the Strait of Hormuz, SOH, it's going up slowly, but it's not closed indefinitely. You might have one bad day, one good day, and let me see if I can pull this up for a minute here. I'll show you something. something I looked at this morning to give you the idea of what I'm talking, a visual idea of what I'm talking about. Something I was reading this morning. Please tell me I can read this. All right, this is a good one right here. Please tell me this chart's in here. It is. I'm going to bring this right over here. So this is the Strait of Hormuz. What we don't want to see, of course, is we have the sudden drop, and we have this right here. What we're looking for is this to increase or stay flat and slowly over time increase. See, this is going up right now. You're going to get lows within going up. This is trend up. We have a dip down here on this chart is from on the fear of the World War fucking III on Tuesday's deadline. The idea is that this increases. This is from a few days. This is the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th. And when we were on the fucking day was Tuesday. What's Tuesday's date? Was it the 7th? Yeah, on the 7th. This is the 7th right here. And the thought process here was that on Tuesday, well, I bring this over here for a minute. The thought process on Tuesday would be that we were going to go full scale on 5th, 6th, 7th, right here. On Tuesday, that we would enter this gnarly war, right? Nothing would get through the strait. And in fact, we've popped up. And as long as there's improvement and the strait is not like closing more and worsening, we're invading Carg Island, we're invading the beaches everywhere else, and we're taking out tankers of this. And I don't want to even talk about it, but you get the idea, right? In the market, unwound volatility on that. So to think like the point I'm trying to make here is that we have to wait for these negotiations to take place over this weekend and see if it goes back to the situation that it was on Tuesday. Will it go there? Is the $60 million question, right? Or so it used to be a $60,000 question or whatever, but that's the big question. Will it unravel? Will it turn into full-scale war? Will it turn into full boots in the ground? I can't answer that. You can't answer that. If I had to guess, it will devolve. You've seen Trump had a Barbara Walters interview that said he wanted the Iranian oil. This was many decades ago. He wanted the Iranian oil. He was like, I'm going to go take it. You also have U.S. troops amassing right now. They're amassing in the Middle East. And they should be doing that either way, whether there's a resolution or not. But do I think eventually we do take that oil or that strait, control that? There's potential for that to happen, but you can't sell it here. You have to wait and watch as this evolves. It's very similar to Tuesday. On Tuesday, I was like, I don't buy anything yet. We got to wait, right? We're waiting. And then as soon as the Pakistan news broke, it's like slam the call button. Or if the ultimatum turned into war on Tuesday at 8 p.m. or earlier, like Trump came out and said we'll resume carpet bombing or something, you'd slam the put button at that moment. And I think the same thing applies here. Until we start losing the half an hour and hourly trigger, or we get some really horrible news, we can jump on board. Either one of those things, maybe the market knows before we know, or we get a press drop or something like that, because otherwise we're just kind of punching air right now. Like, if you want to know my personal feeling, we take that fucking shit. We're gonna take that oil. But do I trade like that? Fuck no. I could be dead wrong in that, and that's all the information that I have to think that. But at the same time, is it tradable? No, it's not tradable. And not only is it not tradable, but nice little squeeze up here. This is nice improvement right here. We got a little equal legs going on. So we can turn this into a trade. So you got the high right here, and you got the high right here. What we want to do is take this one out right here. We want to take that high out, swing back low, and take this one out right here. So you can see it. Where's that PT1 is right here at 1 p.m. What time is that? That's 1 o'clock right there. I'm just grinding higher right now. Let's see if we can just get this one right here, pop this one down, maybe get that new high right there. Come back down and then just grind this out, something like that. Try to get up into this PT1 over here. So on Strait of Hormuz, top line. Today is Friday. It's 7:30 in Islamabad. I wouldn't expect anything breaking that's huge. I don't expect that. It could happen, but I don't expect it until Saturday. We also a note here on the top right screener here. We have the JPM collar. So we're into the place where JPM theoretically sells calls here. Does it mean that we can't pop the collar and then get sucked back down? Nope, we can. We can pop it, suck back down. We can pop it, suck back down to only get dragged down. Remember, when they're selling these calls, right, they just need them to not print, right? Theoretically. And we have a gap upstairs to close right here. So if you're on if you are on close the gap, if you're like, hey, let's pop up here, take this one out, take that one out, and then fall. I like that trade the best. But we could theoretically come down here and even take that gap out. And then there's the real roll over there. Could be a process that takes place between now and Monday, depending upon how this thing goes. Wake up on Sunday futures or popping up here, slamming into this, and then it's down. We could auto reject this at any point today if any bad news drops. Just so you can see where we are right here. We've got the JPM collars right here. I think that the top is going to be 68.60. I think this is kind of long in the tooth here. We've hit this one right here. Reject. We took out the collar. Maybe one or two more, and then I think we dump here. Maybe we then take out the collar, potentially. Now, if we lose the support that we have on the half an hour and hourly trigger, we then start selling. Or if we get any kind of bad news, we start selling. But there is still risk of a pop here. Like, not only a pop, but if, what we don't consider is that there's an agreement reached. If there's an agreement reached, popping this would make sense to me. Even if it's like, oh, we did 2 weeks and talks are going well. Yeah. And all of a sudden it's squeeze-a-rama time. And no one wants to address that either. We're all still stuck in the doom loop. So we'll keep paying attention to this here. And eventually the bears are going to be right. Eventually, whether we roll here or we roll up here, or we hit this stuff here, right? 1, 2, 3, right? We dump down and we hit this. Eventually, they are going to be right. We think so, at least. Then eventually, they're going to be right, and we'll start rolling to the downside. We just want to be prepared for when it happens and be able to so just so you can see this. Just want to be like, I don't know if I call it min-maxing, but you want to be like finger on the button, ready to sell when it's time to sell. Some of you probably don't have to. Some of you would probably be fine with a put spread of some kind, or just selling calls up there for a period of time. Even if you get the squeeze, eventually it'll end up printing for you, or you actually take the money first anyways, but you get the gist here. And I think I said this on Tuesday twice. I want to make sure I repeat this. The reason why we do this show, one of the reasons we started the show, I started making videos when I first started. I'd like make a video, put it out, and I would get frustrated. I wasn't making videos like a lot of people make a video. Like you'll have a day of trading, and they'll make a video at nighttime, and they'll give you a summary of what happened the prior day, and 2 or 3 outcomes for the next day. So they can't be wrong. So they make a video at nighttime, and so I didn't like that. I was like, I want to be doing streams because like I'm making this video, but I can't quite give them the ins and outs of all this stuff. And it was like a missing piece in my trading was having people around me that were actively trading. And so when you're actively trading with someone else, that people can explain to you like time and market stuff. And I think that mattered on Tuesday. I said it on Tuesday. I said the reason I do this show is for these moments. Do you slam the buy button? Do you slam the sell button? And when? Like I can be right. Like, yeah, it's going to go here. It's going to go there. I could be wrong. And it's going to go here and there. It goes the other way. But that's not what really matters to you as a trader. What matters to you as a trader is how do you adjust to being right or wrong? When do you take the trade that you're looking for? Like when do I sell calls? When do I sell puts? When do I buy puts? When do I sell calls? When do I buy an option? When do I sell my position? When do I take profit? All that kind of stuff is the meat and potatoes of not being the supply for the market. And I think that the Discord, the stream, does that where many other streams don't, or many other recorded videos don't. You'll get like even myself, like I used to post on Twitter a lot, and it's easy to look right on Twitter. It really is. But to live trade, it's not that easy. It's brutal. So that's why most people don't do it. It's easier to look right than it is to be right, more than not right. That's true. It's truer than you know. So that's why we do this show, is to give you the time and market with other traders in real time. It's not like a shit post or this is going to happen and then 3 days later, like, oh, I was right. Yeah, okay, where was your entry? Where was your exit? Did you post that on Twitter or on Reddit or whatever? I'm long right here, short right here, I'm closing right here. I took an L, I took a W. No one wants to look bad with what they're presenting to you or show you their real life for what it really is. I think there was a moment where we had that, but I don't think that's like that anymore. There's a lot of like, a crafted experience for you. It's disingenuous. It really, truly is. So, at any rate, that's why we're here. That's why we do the live stream. Same thing today. So we'll just keep watching. We'll watch it together. We'll do it to the bitter end. Sometimes you'll hear me say, fuck, I knew I was going to sit here all day long until the bitter fucking end for the trade. And that's a lot of the life. It's a lot of the life is that. Not for everybody. Some people are just like, if it goes down 5%, I'll get in. But for most traders, there's a lot of loneliness. You're alone. I'm alone. You're alone. And we can't tell our friends, our family. No one can understand what we do for a living. And so it's kind of a lonely life. You end up sitting here for like fucking 2, 3, 4, 5 fucking hours, 6 hours, 7 hours. And finally you get the trade that you want. You're like, here it is. Finally, all my rules are met, all my tools are hit, and we're ready to finally do this. So I think knowing that is important to oh, look, they already dumped it. You didn't even make it. knowing that is important to, or knowing that you're not the only person doing that is important to a trader's journey, an investor's journey. That there's a lot of fucking time not spent actually trading, like doing your research, finding the trades that you want, and then waiting for the moment for you to take that trade. Oftentimes, it's a
Parliamentary Speaker
fucking brutal process, right? It's like hours and hours and hours and hours and hours.
These have yet to be implemented. A ceasefire in Lebanon and the release of Iran's blocked assets prior to the commencement of negotiations. These two matters must be fulfilled before negotiations begin.
Some knee-jerking reactions right now to this news. I'll read a few things to you here. Give me a second here.
Voice news disconnected.
It's back on again. Trump had a tense phone call with Netanyahu before Israel announced it would hold talks with Lebanon. Check 1, 2. Experts from the NSC, the State Department, and Defense Department are part of the U.S. delegation to Islamabad. That makes sense. And our boy here is dropping news right now that's full bear. He's like answering, or what he's doing is he's dumping news that we don't know who it's coming from. Hold on a second. I'm losing the something's going on here. Hold on here, guys. I'm struggling here. I'm gonna have to turn some of this stuff off in the background. Let me just check my maybe I'm losing the stream here. I shouldn't be, unless maybe it's something that's not to do with. No, I'm good. I'm running like 700. I'm doing pretty good on the internet right now. Think tight here, guys. Try to turn some stuff off that's running in the background. Noteworthy here. Trump came out and also said Palantir has proven to have great warfighting capabilities and equipment. We just talked about that, right? AI is being used in this war. You can tell the incongruity. Trump had a tense. I told you about the Trump had a tense phone call. Iran's parliament speaker, Ghalibaf. Two of the steps mutually agreed upon between the groups have yet to be implemented. Remember, too, that Iran is going to tell its populace that there are no negotiations. Most of the internet is out in Iran. So he's going to say things to he's going to say things for his own people or for their own people. It's kind of like Trump saying we're not gonna give in, right? We're gonna do this and we're gonna do that. You don't want to hear Trump saying, "Oh my God, we got our asses kicked." So we have Iran's parliament speaker Ghalibaf saying again, a ceasefire in Lebanon and release of Iranian blocked assets must occur before negotiations. We don't have negotiations yet. It's still fucking Friday. We're not even in Saturday. So we've got demands coming out right now, but yet we still do not have negotiations. Watch this closely here. So just a nice bumpy ride. This here. It's back on 10. So we've got like 9:30 flows down here, 10 a.m. buyers. I'm just looking for more buyers for 12 p.m. We don't have sellers yet. I expect this to hold. The speaker didn't say that, though. Maybe I'll post that on Twitter. Hold on. Everything okay? Hang tight here. Sorry to listen. My wife was yelling at me. Hang tighter, guys. Ooh, that's nice. When did that drop? See what we got here. Well, I wish we could sweep these right now. Would love to sweep that gap down there, but I don't think it's going to happen yet until end of day. I think we're grinding here. Hang tight for a second here, guys. I just got this in my email. No, no, no. I'm going to read some of this to you here. I'm going to read this to you real quick. This is from Celebrity Quant, as Vol Wiz would call him, Charles McGilligot. First blush as I get my sea legs after spring break in a deadline delay. In our world, multiple things can both be true at the same time. Trump was forced to take a knee with Iran, 10 points from the market, but also to after what could have been a complete disaster up and down the line, with the weekend pilot rescue accelerating the capitulation side of his standard escalate to de-escalate strategy. And this Caesar effect then becomes a pure buying time exercise, especially as U.S. troop buildups and ships remain on course. I said that to you earlier. There's still troops on their headed their way there. There's a massive troop buildup, especially as U.S. troop buildups and ships remain on course, i.e., the deadline, quote, kick the can, end quote, to maintain his future optionality, which is Trump Liberation Day, Tariffs 101. 99% certainty that vast majority of the 10-point Iranian demands are untenable to both the GCC and Israel on the long horizon. Hence, we are seeing ongoing pockets, flares of strikes and attacks. Although this is also likely a function of decentralized IRGC and supporters too. So market is going to want more information on things like uranium and, of course, straight tolls, which POTUS already attempted to discuss via usual semantics today on Truth Social. Global economy-wise, the energy and petrochem supply shock damage is done. I agree. The damage is done. Where despite a purported forward 2-week pause, the logistical realities and bottlenecks simply cannot fix the physical differentials stress. I drew for you a pipe on Tuesday. I forgot if I don't know when I drew this, but I drew a pipe for you. And I showed you how when you have a pipe and you got the oil in the pipe, and then all of a sudden there's a break in that oil, and you have oil in front of it, right? But there's a break, and you hear about the break, let's say, on the 1st of the month, but it doesn't hit until the 30th, where the actual shock hits, right? So we price this stuff in early. As inventories are depleted and tanker gaps, flows remain wildly disrupted, especially with the force majeure realities across the Gulf region. If you don't know what force majeure means, it means like an act of God. Force majeure is when you have a contract and you say, I will meet this contract no matter what, unless I declare force majeure. And force majeure would be something where it's out of your hands, an act of God. There's nothing that I can do here. Now, there's a war going on. I can't deliver oil to you. I apologize. I'm not sending ships through the Strait of Hormuz. I can't get insurance, and I'm not going to put my ships at risk and people's lives at risk. Plus additional cost frictions via things like insurance, quote, war premiums, end quote, persisting. And that's why China threatened Iran into a last-minute pressuring to accept that Pakistani mediated ceasefire. I've already told you in the past that this probably or has the effect of being quite negative for China, right? Remember, this is a bigger war. It started many, many moons ago. But China forced Iran into negotiations in Pakistan. And not only that, but Russia and China already offered to serve as the mediator, and the U.S. laughed them out of the room. Pakistan is probably, mostly because they got nukes, but they're a very well-educated populace. They have nuclear weapons. It's a Muslim nation. And I like the idea of Saudi Arabia. But let's be honest. If you were going to take this seriously, Pakistan is the word. And I think on Tuesday that was all we needed to, right? We timed that trade near perfect. Perfect. We did it perfectly. Not near. So at any rate, we've got insurance war premiums persisting, and that's why China threatened Iran into last-minute pressuring to accept the Pakistani-mediated ceasefire. The New York Times cites 3 Iranian officials, with Tehran coming to the table at the risk of losing Chinese support. because it was hurting. And as I've previously stated, in my humble opinion, this Iran venture from Trump was always majority about signaling the long game of decoupling the world from China through economic pain and coercion. I've shown you this in the past. You can look this up on your own. But if you just look at two things, it's really simple. You can look up industrial manufacturing builds, like building the factories in the United States. We started doing that in 2015. There's like a flat chart for decades where we transitioned from a manufacturing society to a services society. And right around 2015, well, it might have been as early as 2005. There were some other things, but right around 2015, you could see it. But the U.S. made a concerted effort to switch from a services-based society back to a manufacturing-based society. So the U.S. has been planning this for years. If you also look at manufacturing machinery building, this is the equipment that goes into the factory. That was flat for decades. Actually going flat, if not down. It was nothing. And then all of a sudden, after the factories were built, all the machinery started getting built in the United States. And it really started to ramp during COVID. COVID was the test. Like, if we went to war with China, what would happen? And COVID was the proving ground for how fucked we were. The West and the United States in particular. And the U.S. is the hegemony of the world. Whether you like it or not, we're the world police, we're the hegemony. We decide what takes place. And the reason for that is because of the sea. It's the sea. The world's strongest, biggest navy is the United States of America. The U.S. polices the world's oceans. And that's true. Whether you like it or not, don't want it to be the U.S., maybe you hate the U.S., I get it, but that's the reality. And if you look at the data of what the U.S. has been doing, it's reducing its dependence upon China for manufacturing, for trade, for oil. You can see it where we've built out our oil in the United States. You see it where we're building out factories. I've even told you that a few times. I've said to you, you'd be surprised what's going on in Detroit. Detroit is looking like a manufacturing center again. It's walking, talking like a duck. It looks like a duck. It is not the place that you once thought it was. Detroit has one of the biggest waterways in the United States. It does. It's like Chicago. If you drive the back streets of downtown Detroit, if you're watching this show and and you want to know the truth, you fly into Detroit and you drive around the back roads of Detroit, you'd be blown away at the growth in manufacturing here. If you look at COVID, you had CEOs, world leaders, powerful people that had nothing better to do than fuck off. They partied, they skied, they went to the beach, where you and I were in our homes. But those people were not doing that. Those people were getting together and partying. There was the one guy from the CDC or whatever, he was having swinger sex orgies in New York City. That's true. Right? You got people in the beach, people skiing, raves going on, you name it. So you and I were in our homes, and these people were out partying. And they got together. And they're chatting with each other. And they're like, this is unacceptable. The top line of that is they're all getting together and they're making plans together. And so you get this concerted effort, especially in the United States, saying, we can't have this happen again. Can't have these shortages, can't not have transistors and little parts to machinery and all that kind of stuff. Matter of fact, this week there was discussion about how we can't get certain electronic parts to build out.
Some declines after Trump says company has proven to have great warfighting capabilities and equipment. Last down now about 2.1%.
You can't have the inability to manufacture for your own country. And definitely not if you're the hegemony, if you're the world police, if you're the world's this and your world's that, and you can be held hostage by China. And so when Miguel got here is talking about this, he's saying this Iran venture from Trump was always majority about signaling a long game of decoupling the world from China through economic pain and coercion. And Miguel Gat goes on to say, and finally, most painfully,
in regards to how much Iran has in frozen assets and what it's worth. So Iran has about $100 billion in frozen assets.
And finally, most painfully, 99% certainty that mechanical forces in the equities vol markets can't have a view on, quote, ceasefire winners, losers. They certainly don't have TDS and unemotionally have to trade that Vanna Volga effect from put destruction, losing their delta, skew, put, wing flattening, and vol of vol crush. All of which is extra today off the back of the perverse Tuesday, quote, vol outperformance, perverse, into the deadline, equals massive spot equities rally that will be punitive right now for macro doomers. It will be punitive.
Iran's foreign minister Iraq says the US must adhere to commitments to include Lebanon in the ceasefire and hold Israeli attacks against Lebanon.
It'll be punitive for macro doomers, over hedgers bleeding year-to-date P&L. They don't have to start, hence incentivized to dump, monetize, and roll, involve scaled risk management at funds who've been forced to degross net down leverage and exposure into what's now a face ripper up. But that doesn't mean we aren't here again and stressing in 2 weeks' time. So a note to you guys, the USS Boxer and a flotilla is on its way to Iran right now. They are expected to arrive around April 19th and 20th. If you don't know, I'm letting you know that is when they're expected to arrive. There are other troops. There's the 173rd in Europe. There's 82nd Airborne. There's a whole bunch of military converging in the area. I said to you earlier, do I think that this is over? No. Do I think that, I said before even reading this, I said to you, do I think this gets worse? Probably. Then I said to you, can I trade it? And I said, no. You can't price that in right now. And not only that, but I said to you, just like on Tuesday, you just got to sit there and wait. We have a vol unwind from the lows on Tuesday on Pakistan news. So you kind of have to trade it as it comes to you. You can't just be like, I know that the world's going to end or whatever, and I'm just going to short. Fuck you. You kind of have to be there with the hand on the puts and the calls at the same fucking time. I mean, not doesn't have to be that, like I'm buying puts or buying calls, but you get the pick point, right? It's like sell or buy. And you're kind of like stuck. It's not cut and dry. So Miguel Gat says, but that doesn't mean we aren't here again and stressing in 2 weeks' time. Can I show this small maybe? What are we doing here? Make this smaller. I don't know why I had a problem with this. Shouldn't be having that many problems with this. Hang tighter, guys. I want to keep this up if I can. I don't know if I can over here, but I'm not going to show you this. Fuck that. I'll just talk to you about it. Like my ears are popping again. U.S. equities short vol expressions have been minting off rich VRP with the market overhedged for chaos, unable to crash, i.e. underpositioned for right tail rally. Short vol expression in daily SPX options have already been ridiculously high sharp for an abnormally extended period of time. Being overhedged for chaos has perversely only meant a grinding spot equities slow bleed lower without crash down.
CoreWeave shares extend gains last up 12.3%.
And instead, what we saw on Tuesday was a crash up. The market was overhedged on Tuesday. We grind down in the hedging, but we can't have the bloodbath to the downside. And so we get news, hey, well, we got a ceasefire for 2 weeks, and the market is prepared for this monster rally to the upside. We've basically erased the entire down move, right, at this point? And if you look at, see if I can bring up a SPY chart here. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. This is the crash, right? Or not crash, but the decline. Call that right there. Where are we? You know, just looking at this here. Just candlesticks. You know, that overhedging ends up leading to this like rip, and then bang, right up here. And when you have this short vol expressions in the daily SPX options that have already been ridiculously high shape for an abnormally extended period of time, being overhedged for chaos is perversely only meant a grinding spot equities slow bleed lower without the bloodbath to the downside. And we get some good news. Everybody at that time was like, it was everybody's inputs. And it's
not deter us from upholding our right.
Instead of the crash down, we end up getting the painful crash up, right? We end up squeezing balls all the way up here. And we're back to, we've basically erased the entire down move, right? From the chart that I just showed you. You know, the slow bleed down looking for the crash to 6,000 trade is in the face, you know, right in the head. Hey, we got a 2-week ceasefire. We don't have the indefinite Hormuz closure. And not only that, but the threats, the violence of the threats that were being threatened by our executive was pressure was let off that, right? You got 2 more weeks. Not only that, we'll meet you in Islamabad for negotiations. Equities exposures have been slashed from vol scalers, but today's jump in global equities futures will see CTAs projected buying $20 billion to cover, adding back longs, while move back into just 20 vol world would see vol target overlays reallocating into equities risk. I'm going to show you simply what this means here. You're like, what is he talking about? I'm going to explain it here. I'm just going to show it to you if I can. This was the decline in selling from CTAs. You can't see it on my side, but they've done all their selling. And what I want to show you here is this is the change in CTAs. You can't see all of this in the right-hand side of your chart, but I'm going to show you that CTAs have raced higher here. They have a little bit more room to buy. And it doesn't mean we can't go up here and then go back down again and crash, but if we pop up enough, see that one over there? How we came down over here? They could become like double sellers. I mean buyers, excuse me. Buyers. We also have the projection of them becoming buyers on 4/13. You can see it right here. Middle of the month, or major sellers into the end of month. What is this? I guess I don't know if that translated enough for you, but my point here to you, the greater point to you here is that I posted it for you in the Discord, but what basically here, what they're looking at here, let me just show it to you this way. I got to bring up a different chart here. Hold on. Can I make up like something blank, maybe? How about a blank chart? Perfect. Perfection. They're telling you is 2 things here. Telling you that they have more to buy right now. And then if we backtest this daily trigger here, they could become like super buyers. CTAs. So CTAs are good to continue to buy here. And if CTA buying backtests and holds, call this the daily trigger here, they would super ramp as buyers above this level here. So basically that's what they're telling you, is that they're buyers here, and they're even willing, if we backtest, to chase this even higher. Now, of course, Miguel got saying, well, the next couple weeks, you know, they become sellers down here, and Miguel got saying, we'd really like to see that bigger
I'll have that news here.
double
About the
correction.
arrival of the Iranian delegation in Pakistan is being kept secret.
And this is why I always talk to you about. You'll hear me like I make videos for like how to trade triggers and stuff. They're on the website. I always tell you that when you break above this daily trigger, you want to see 1, 2, a clean back test. And that's actually where you get your, hey, the bottom is closed. We can't go down here. Sometimes we'll go up here and we get sucked back down. Even here. Come here, you get back down 2 new lows, then we're right back down to the depths of hell. So the all clear sign isn't even the squeeze. The all clear sign is the back testing. It's always the back testing. New highs, back testing, and up and away. So you want that daily trigger to cross up. You want to retest it and beat that prior high and that lower low. You want to beat both of them. And that's the all clear sign. So McGilligott is telling you.
Also, further from Al Haddad says the Iranian delegation will participate in the negotiations tomorrow, despite Iranian and Lebanon statements.
So McGilligott is telling you that CTAs are still good to buy right now. Still good to buy. He's also telling you that if we roll to test that daily trigger, if it holds, they will fucking ramp, super ramp as buyers. Now, he does also mention here that if they don't step in to buy, so when we have that, finally have that roll and that daily trigger, you want to see what the news is. Do we have like Strait of Hormuz is now closed again? Is it not closed again? Is it just partially closed? Are we're still in negotiations or not? And that's pretty much what he says in the rest of this here. He's warning you that, or he's telling you two things. He's telling you that, he said a couple weeks you're going to know, right? Within the next couple weeks. We've got 2 weeks of ceasefire. And his point is they shouldn't, it shouldn't improve. Things should worsen. And I've already told you that I think they're going to worsen too. I think it's going to become either military pressure, enforce what we want from Iran, or it's going to be China saying just give in to them, forcing China and Iran to seek other ways to procure their oil. Now, how does that conclude? I don't know. You don't know. We don't know if Iran heals or if they want to fight it out or if they're pressured from China to heal. If those dynamics change. So when we have this first pop right now, we have the first pop that should be ending soon. We have a back test, the second high. That roll off of that second high should be when we know if it holds or not, if the talks are successful or if the U.S. is successful. And there's a lot of room in there. There's a lot of room for price to go down and test that daily trigger. So only then can you really begin to hedge that trade. It's not today. We don't even have fucking Islamabad on Saturday. Today's Friday in Islamabad. So you have the weekend into Saturday, Sunday for updates. More than likely, it's going to be negative. We don't know how negative it's going to be. And he also said in that white paper that you basically have to hand trade it. If you don't hand trade it, you're going to get into the situation that we got into on Tuesday. You know, you got to be like, oh my God, I got to go long. Oh my God, I got to go short. And even when that roll comes on the downside, you can't be committed to it. Like you can put the hedge on. Hey, we're going to go down. We can already see it. We're going to pull back, test that cross of the daily trigger, crossing the weekly trigger. But I can't say it's going to go to 600. It may go to 600. You might see Marines in the ground and paratroopers flying out of the air and straight closes, and or you might see China intervene and say, give it up to the U.S. They're going to win. We'll find out another way to get oil. Like the U.S. has found another way to manufacture, even if you don't believe it, because the data says it. You can go to the Fred and look. You don't want to believe that we're switching back to a manufacturing society, but we are. You might not want to believe that the U.S. takes over Iranian oil, but we might. And in turn, you're turning China into having to do the same thing that we are doing. Ultimately, why? Because of AI. Because of robotics. Because of quantum compute. There was an emergency meeting held this morning with the Treasury Department, Jerome Powell, and banks. They are freaking the fuck out because of Anthropic was able to break into banks. The Senate can hide from this. Congress as a whole. You might say, well, they don't understand this stuff. It's okay. They don't have to understand it. They'll be forced into understanding it. One way or another. You're going to be dragged into this new economy. And it's going to be little pain or a lot of pain. Nobody knows. But you don't have a choice in it. When you think about world wars or large-scale warfare, why didn't they just leave? They never do. I would have left that country. That's not how it happens. The human experience is that people will deny it, deny it, deny it, deny it, right up until they're led into a train to die. It's part of life. History shows us that. They get pressed into, wartime service. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't join this. I wouldn't be a part of that. That's not how this happens in history. So when you hear people say that, like, well, they don't understand. They're never going to understand. Or this company's never going to understand. They're going to get dragged into it, whether they want to or not. So the outcomes aren't known yet. The outcomes aren't known with Iran yet. Even if I have the perception that, hey, the U.S. is not going to walk away from this. The U.S. is going to push and push and push. We are the hegemony, the world police. The outcomes aren't known, though. It could be less painful or more painful. Maybe it does expand. Maybe Iran kneels. China knows this too. So maybe they force or pressure Iran into a deal. And over time, it becomes more of a deal. And China, in turn, has to seek other ways to get oil. This will eventually come to a head, won't it? It'll either break out in proxy wars, a major Cold War standoff, or outright war. Those things are unknown yet. But if you look back in history, they happen consistently across new economies. Every new economy we've had has had pain. So, though I want to hedge for this outcome, negotiations break down or troops on the ground or whatever, you more than likely have to wait until we hit these major inflection points. You can't have CTAs over here wrecking your hedge. And we have those above. We've got the gap to close to the upside. We've got the JPM caller selling calls. And even then, let's say you hedge it, you can't say, we're going to 6,000. I mean, I think we can. If things get that ugly, fuck yeah, we can go to 6,000. But you can't bet on it. You got to put the hedge on, and you got to trade it down to the daily trigger, and then they're going to bounce it, and then you're going to take it to the downside if it gets even uglier. And you have to do it by hand, like hand staring. You can't use the autopilot. You have to hand stare it. And you don't have to have fear of missing out. If we lose the hourly and the half-hour trigger, we know to sell. We get the second low on that, we're selling. If we blast into the daily trigger, we make a second low on the daily trigger, we keep selling. But you have to do it by hand. Otherwise, you can get your face ripped off. And I think that same thing applies on the upside. Tuesday was a prime example of that. Just sitting there all day long, waiting and watching, and we chose right here on this show. Our community chose right. And I think the same thing applies when we go to the eventual roll. Are we laying off the market? Are we slamming the sell button? Whatever it may be. Grinding higher still. Indubitably, this is sideways, right? So not much to gain here. I do want to let you know that we hit our first target yesterday at 12 p.m. Our second target has been hit. We're just waiting for our third target. I posted for you a 1, 2, 3 chart yesterday. We hit 1. We hit 2. We might go above 2 for a minute, and we have not done 3 yet, and it does not include the gap higher. I think we hit like 1, 2, and then roll, or 1, 2, 3, and then roll, and then we'll attempt the gap closure. And then we fucking roll. Hard. What did he call him? The Doomer class? Hold on, I gotta look it up. He had a label for them. Hold on, I'll read it to you again. He said the he's a doomer too, but he's a realist. He's a realist doomer.
According to New York Post, Trump is preparing military if Iran fails to comply in talks.
How are we gonna find what he said here? It was kind of comical. Hold on, I gotta do a Control F and find it. Hold on here. I swear, he used Doomer.
Friday interview with Trump.
He said the vol outperformance into the deadline equals massive spot equities rallies that will be punitive right now for macro doomers, over hedgers bleeding year-to-date P&L. They don't have to start, hence incentivized to dump, monetize, and roll. So if you're a doomer out there, Charlie McGilligot is telling you, you have to be top line. You got to be careful of the CTAs, and you got to hand stare your shorts, basically. And if we're not getting the unclench for a crash down to 6,000 or 620 or 610 or 590 or even 5,600, you have to do it by hand. The slow bleed is not the print that you're looking for, and all of this is riding on a guy, our president, who knows what he can and can't do. And this president also knows that he doesn't want to go to 6,000, and even if we do, he only has a window to do it.
Trump is optimistic a deal can be reached with Iran.
A deal can be reached. He's optimistic. I don't think in history there's ever been a president that's not only liked the stock market, but got better at it. I think it's gotten better since COVID of manipulating the stock market. Iran foreign minister Aragchi U.S. must adhere to commitments to include Lebanon in ceasefire and halt U.S. Israeli attacks against Lebanon. Lebanon President on Israel's targeting of state establishments and the security equipment won't prevent us from protecting our land. Details regarding the arrival of the Iranian delegation in Pakistan being kept secret. Al Hadath News. Iran's delegation will take part in the talks Saturday, despite Iran's statements about Lebanon. That's positive. Trump preparing military if Iran fails to comply in talks. The New York Post cites Friday talks or interviews with Trump. So all this wrangling today, all this like good news, bad news is all positioning for something that is yet to take place. If anything, a forward team of low-level, mid-level diplomats are working right now, but not the main players. Can we grind up here and just hit this fucking price target up here? Just like grind up here and hit it really quick? Is it already? It's, what is it, 11:30? Well, we got 12 o'clock buyers. We got to see if we got buyers at 12. 11:34, just waiting to see if they can step back in. We did have buyers at 10. We'll see if we can get this nice little 10 a.m. buyers right here. Just want to see if they hold down here or not. Pay close attention to this level right here. I probably should have put this over here. It's 12. Where's 12? Right here. I drew this in wrong. Just so you can see it. This might actually be a good trade setting up here. Just going to check this VIX 9-day. VIX 9-day breaking underneath its monthly trigger here. There is some gaps to close down to $9.24. I don't think we can get down there, but watch out for some blood here. And now there's a little bit more. There's a little more gap to close down here. Let me just push this down here and check this. So a little more down. We could go to like 1437 on VIX 9-day. 1437. And then a nice little rip up into $20. This looks about right. So maybe just a tiny bit more blood, and then if the VIX 9-day can go down to like 14 and change and then start to rise again. I'll show this if you want to see it. This is VIX 9-day. There's a small gap to close in here. You can't see it, but right down in here. There's a small one right here. Another one right here. Can I bring this all the way over? I don't think we can get down here unless we have like a truce or like war is over, but we can sweep down here just a little bit more. That would give you the last bump into like 130, and then we'll come up here and just deal with this stuff here. This will be like end of the day. So here is... No, I actually want this up on my other screener over here. And this theoretically is like VIX bleeding and then VIX rising. Theoretically. We're close enough to a bottom where we could start just selling, but we'll watch and see if we can get this buy here. These are the buyers stepped in right here. 10. We'll see if the buyers are still here for 12. Oh boy, that ice water. Let me just check this. I want more down. Close the gap.
So just keeping an eye on the S&P 500.
Close the gap.
A bit of movement towards the downside here. The only headline that we have is from 11:30, where New York Post cited
Fuck the headlines. They don't mean shit.
Friday, saying that that Trump is preparing military if Iran.
No, stop talking. We don't need you right now. We just need to see if we can close this gap here. I don't think we can get the halfback trade just yet. Maybe. Fucking Bears want to cough up the halfback trade on Thursday. They want to sweep half of Thursday's. I don't think they get that until Monday, if not Tuesday. I'm trying to sweep I think we're gonna put in the day today, and then we'll come back to sweep that halfback trade for Thursday on Monday. Could even take it on Wednesday. Let's watch this closely. Hold on here, there we go. Be patient here. A little bit more down. A little bit more down. A little tiny bit more. Keep coming. A little bit more. You can do it. Come on down just a tiny bit more. Come on down. Just do it right now. Just plunge. Plunge and whip. I'm hoping for this right here. Like, That's what I'm hoping for right now. I don't know if I can get it, but I'd really like to see it like right here, something like this. Something like that. Slam slam. I don't know if we can get that deep, but I would love to at least get most of it, if possible. Don't have to though. If we start to show we're going up, we'll take a trade. But I'd really like to see this plunge in here. Even if this gets bought, I'd really like to see. Oh, this all looks like it's all improving. Then wham, straight down, and then flush it, and then back up. This is like a nice little flush in here. We might not be able to get it though. We might come back down into this at the close of the day. We'll watch it closely here. They might save this shit for the end of the day. Come on, just a little bit more. Come on down. We already touched the 15-minute back test. This is the 15-minute back test right here. I would like to take out the 30-minute, and I'm being greedy here. This would be a nice fucking trade, though. 680 to 683. Nice 30-point move right here. Be patient. No trade yet. Man, I want to call that as bottom right there, but I fucking hate when they take me down here, and I'm like, oh god damn it, I gotta add more calls. How many calls did you end up with at the end of the day there, Cap? Oh, I don't know, like 4,000 of them. Why did you end up with 4,000 fucking zero dates? Oh, because I fucking bought right here, and then I fucking had to go down here and buy a bunch more to DCA. I don't feel like giving money back on a Friday. It's a nice little quick, just quick liquidation break in here. Just flush them. A little plunge, a little midday plunger room. Should take like just 2 minutes. Get down there for like a second, rotor root around. If you're a dealer watching this show, we can just crush all those zero-day buyers. Make them buy like 2 times more. Give me a quick old plungeroo. Come on down there. Come on, you can do it. Just a little scrubbing down there. What is that, 679? $6.79. Oh yeah, we gotta plunge it a little bit. Come on down, plunge the fuck out of this. I need 6.79s to be like $1. Just give me a little flush. Give me 1 second here, guys. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I'm still here. I gotta mute the microphone and talk to my wife really quick. You guys see that blue box down there? I don't know if we can get that deep, but see the sellers up here?
CNN reporting on shipping data says only one oil tanker has passed through the Strait of Hormuz today. Seeing some further downward movement in the S&P 500. Again, no other headlines to back up the move other than what we had from 11:30 of Trump preparing military if Iran fails to comply in talks, according to New York Post, citing a Friday interview with Trump. And then just the latest headline we've put out, only one oil tanker has passed through the Strait of Hormuz today, according to CNN, citing shipping data. There's nothing else that we can see so far. If there is, we'll relay that to you as soon as we can.
You guys are fucking killing me in the pro chat. You guys are killing me. Hold on here. I was like, maybe we'll get down here and we'll start scrubbing. It's like cleaning us up, and people are like, "Does it no bottom?" We want to do this. We need to do this. This is good. If we can do it early, we can go up. Do you really want to wait until the end of the day to do this? Like, this is good. I like this. I dig it. This is the bottom. I think we're fairly close to a turn here. We can't actually give. We can't. We theoretically we're not supposed to give this up. I should say we should hold this like right around here. You could start executing longs. There's a if you want to mid max with me, you could probably wait, but we're fairly close. Just hang tight here. Well, let me just remove this so we can see it. We're fairly close to going up here. Maybe I'd like to see a little bit more. A little more just rotor-rooter right there. Just a little tiny. Well, we could just start turning here. We're very close. Tiny bit more. Come on down just a tiny bit more. Hit him with the screws. They're so fucking close. Just a little bit more. Just like rotor root. Yeah, we're going down a little bit more. A little bit more. More than that. A little tiny bit more. Just give me one fucking nice big fat red bar down. I want these calls to be dirt ass cheap. A little bit more, just a quick plunge. Be ready. I just want to see a quick fucking plunge. Oh, please do it. Just give me a quick fucking plunge. Just like a quick red bar. Just like. It might start turning up here. We got to watch because this could be done here. Don't do anything. Well, if you want to, I could show it to you this way. What you want is, or not want, but you've got this going on here. This is distribution. We've already hit our first one. We're right here right now. We need to hold this to do this one. If we lose it at any point, we're fucked. So this is it. We are right here. That's where we are. Right at this moment. So you should see a turn like right where we are. Could get like one more plunge down here. I'm greedy. I want like the big fucker down there. And these calls are cheap now. They're at they're $1.42. They were at $1.36 a minute ago. I was hoping for $1. Nice big fat round dollar. We'll just keep watching it here for a minute. I'd like to see one more slice down. I can't guarantee it's going to happen, but we can go down a little bit more. Be patient here. Don't do anything. I want to start loading right now. I'm not going to, though. Be patient. Like, fucking be patient. And then I'm slamming the call button, and I'm like, I can't do that. I got to wait. A little bit more. One more plunge. Give me another fucking plunge. Do not buy calls here. Just be patient. Just be patient. You'd rather be flat and not make any money than lose money. Remember, the rule here is flat or make money, not lose money. Don't do anything just yet. I swear this fucking news squawker guy must work for fucking Mother China or something. God, it wants to turn up so bad. Oh God, look at it. Oh, it looks so good. Here, we'll start the process of turning up. Here's the red, where it stands right now. Here's the yellow. See if we can get a turnaround process here going, starting up. Maybe like that. I want to see it down a little bit more. Either now or in a rejection. Just give me that big fat red bar. Trading $1.32 on 679C. I want to see him at like $1 under. Do not buy calls here. Do not sell puts here. Well, a little bit of pain down here. I should have shut the fuck up, huh? That Tippy, I should shut the fuck up, huh? Sometimes it's just better for me to shut the fuck up and talk to the pro chat, right? It's so fucking close. Should I just start a position? We're so goddamn close. It just wants to rip faces off here. I gotta be patient though. Patience. You don't need to be a top and a bottom ticker. Follow the own fucking rules that you tell everybody else to follow. Don't be a fucking degenerate. Hey, what is that? What is going on here today? There you go. Don't be a fucking degenerate, Cappy Cap. Don't give all your money back on Fridays to the market gods. I would rather fucking be flat than give my money back on a Friday. I fucking hate giving money back on Fridays. I get all like, oh yeah, I got money to give away. Here you go. Here's some free money. I do. Like a big week, I'm like, here you go. I used to say, here's my gift to the market gods for all the money I made this week. I ain't doing that shit today. I'll fucking stay flat if I have to. No, we got time. Here, I'll show you guys something here. Hang tight, I'll show you guys something. I'll post it for you in the Discord. I don't show this on the show, but I'll show you what I'm looking for. Why does he want the plunge? I don't think I'm going to get it, but oh, that looks like a shitty. I want to see the pain trade to here. I'm not going to get it. They're just going to turn it up, I think, on me. But I really want, I'm going to show you what I really want here. I think they're just going to turn it up on me. I really want this, then that, then that. This is what I want, but I don't think I'm going to get it. I think we're just going to, I think that's the bottom for now. I think they're going to leave me behind. I'm being greedy here. So that I just posted in the Discord what I really want to see happen. But that could be bottom for now. This could be right here. And this should result. I know, me too, doggone it. Doggone, it's like all I see is uppies here. Just like slam the buy button. Start DCAing, doggone it. There's your dip right there, boys. That's all you get. Oh, Jesus Christ. I just got... I haven't, you know what? I haven't looked at Intel. I meant to, and I haven't. Can we take the triple in Intel, or do we wait for it to fall to 100? Can't decide. I meant to look at Intel this week, and I didn't get a chance. You know what the fuck I own? You know what I actually still own? Dude, $1.70 now in those calls? I fucking own Snap. Fucking Snap. Hold on a second here. I gotta look at Snap really quick. I've been like scraping the bottom on Snap here for like when they were down like $3 or $3.80 or something, $4. I've been scooping up Snap now for Snap. That's what I own. Anybody else buying Snap? I mentioned it like a few weeks ago. I haven't said anything to anybody since then. I've been loading the fuck up on Snap down here. I own a fuck ton of it. I'm like $3.80. I'll buy that for $1. Look at that big green ball right there, boys. Just waiting for a nice little pop above this white line right here. Oh, yeah. You like it? We want to hit that bad fucker right there, and we're right back up into business. There might be one more low in here and then like that, but this is where you start accumulating if you don't know. And you can put some stops underneath it all, but there's like 2 dip buys in here to buy to get long. Move this one now to green. The you shall not pass line right here. God. I have to look at Intel, don't I? Winky just came and yelled at me. God damn, look at Intel. Woo! Yeah, everybody's been... What about SanDisk? I've been talking about SanDisk for... I've been talking about SanDisk. I stopped talking about it recently, but I think SanDisk has been fucking ripping, right? Oh, yeah, SanDisk, baby. We were chatting about SanDisk when it was back in the 500s. Fucking traded all the way up to 873.95, Winky. We talked about SanDisk here like weeks ago. Weeks and weeks and weeks ago, we talked about getting long on SanDisk. How the fuck is Nike doing? I haven't looked at that in a couple days. Oh, yeah, Nike, baby. Oh, yeah. I'm going to look at Nike right now. I fucking, dude, we're so goddamn good, Winky. I fucking love you, bro. Hey, by the way, Winky, I went looking for my concert tickets for the summer yesterday. I went looking for there's a bunch of cool shows in Michigan, brother. Where is my Nike chart? It's not on this one. The wrong one. I was looking at my the Michigan normally doesn't have good concert schedule. Like they got Movement. Movement's dope as fuck, but this year there's some decent concerts. And Jack White yesterday announced another show in Detroit. They haven't sold tickets yet. They're selling them. Where the fuck is my Nike chart? Oh, there it is. Nope, that ain't Nike. Look at that bounce right there. Fucking sexy ass bounce on SPY. NKE. Where the fuck is my Nike chart, man? I don't know where the fuck it is. We went, Winky and I did a deep dive on Nike recently. I don't brag enough, Winky. I need to brag more. Do I think you sell Intel? I like the. I mean, do you want to look at it? We can look at it if you want. You want to look at it? I'll fucking look at it. Hold on, just give me a second here. I gotta switch off from. Let's look at. Well, hold on a second. I gotta switch over from. I'm looking at some other shit right now. Hold on. I fucking hate Intel, by the way. I've gotten fucked by Intel so many times. Winky still trades it. I've always wondered why he trades it. Like, you can tell a good trader if you can trade Intel, you can trade anything. If you have patience, you can trade Intel. It is not a fucking easy ticker. It's like, you know how AMD's brought you pain? Intel's brought me more fucking pain than I can count. Yes. INTC is exactly. INTC is my INTC is my AMD. You know what angered me the most about INTC? I think when I finally fucking got enraged was I made a bunch of money once off of Microsoft being the buyer of TikTok, and then INTC was going to be the buyer of TikTok, and I fucking nailed that trade too, and it like ramped, and then they just ground INTC for like 2 months. And I never took the profit. So I was like, I caught the first move up when INTC was going to be the fucking buyer. And then I got fucking annihilated for like 2 straight months. I like cried. I was being greedy. All right, let's look at INTC. Let's look at Intel. I think we should look at Intel. Let's look at it. Hold on, we'll go to it right now. I think I've done what I've needed to do for the pro traders, right? We'll switch over to the okay, this is Intel. We're gonna review this one. Let's look at Intel. Okay. So this is a 3-month candle right here. This is INTC. Don't worry, I'll post this for you in the Discord. INTC. Yeah. Bat wings, huh? This is obvious, right? On a 3-month basis. We've wiped the, well, there's a whole bunch of information here. I got a whole bunch of information for you. So these are 3-month candles. We have taken out this 3-month candle right here. That's beautiful. It implies that we have more up to go, okay? We also have what? You guys know what these are, right? This is your bat wings, right? And we also have, this is kind of like a cup and handle expectation right here, right? Continuation to go higher. So that's all positive. So if you ask me what I think, yes, you should stay long INTC if you're long underlying and you've sold puts from lower, down here somewhere. Now, I got a lot of information that I haven't seen yet, so I'm going to add a bunch of information to this part of the show. But if you're a sub-seller, you should watch this. Record this part of the show. Oh, by the way, if you know how to do Trip, if you know how to do the segment thing, you should put in a segment right now if you can. This is INTC. On a 3-month basis, you can see we've taken out this prior 3-month candle right here. Implies more to go, more up to come. It does not need to go up anymore. It's satisfied what it needs to do to make another trip higher. On a 1-month basis, we'll draw this in just in case it does come down this deep, but I don't think you need to worry about it. $36, I don't see it. Matter of fact, we're not even going to do that. We're just going to dump it because, you know, there'll be a bunch of you out there freaked out that we're going down there. Very, very small chance, like very, very, very small chance. This is a 1-month right here. We already have the go ahead to go higher. It just peaked its head above the prior high right here. Your 1 month is at $30. I don't see that either right now. There is a line here you need to see. This one right here. Probably need to keep track of that one. Because there is a concentration here of there's a lot of crosses coming up. You can see it right here. It's this big bundle of crossing coming up. Here's your weekly dip buy right here. And we want to look at this on a weekly basis really quick. It's fucking gorgeous, Winky. What we don't want to happen is I want to show you this right here. I want to show you this is the important one right here. Do you see this high? Big, beautiful high, right? Another bat wing, new high, and then what happened here? Bloodbath, right? That's pretty bad, right? Come back up over here, another bat wing. See the W right here too. Another bat wing, bigger move higher. And this is probably, in particular, this right here is why people hate Intel. You make the new high, the expectation is that you're going to go up and put in the new high up here, and you get shanked to the downside. Everybody's, crying and all that other kind of stuff. You're looking for just that last little rip, right? And you don't get it. You get sucked down into the hole with Intel. It can be brutal. And the same thing applies right here. If you look at these two and you look at this one, you're thinking, yeah, at least I'm going to be able to come back down here, pop it up, get the cup in the handle, and I'm going to be rich. But you know, if you look back at this one, what if it's like this? You know, bloodbath down here, bloodbath down here. Then you're finally doing the thing, right? Sent back down packing. Then you finally come up here and you push higher. So you don't want to be getting caught in that either with Intel. Intel kind of sucks for that. So we'll talk about what this looks like, what it should be. Here's your monthly right here. This will give you the, oh my God, we're totally fucked and we're going to do this nonsense down here. You do need to be aware of the depths of hell that Intel can go. On a weekly basis, Intel can trade 41.81. That's brutal. You also have a ton of velocity racing higher here. This is all supportive. Let's look back at that last double top here, and you can see the same thing was going on. Nice push up here. That's all good. This is all good down there. I want to count these really quick. There's your low. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a big ass 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mini. 2, 3. 5. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then a squeeze pop. I can see why this is this weekly is here. Right here. I can see it right. You can see it right here. You can see where the good buyers are buying here, 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 and here. Oh, that's pretty high, isn't it? That's peak. That's peak. And you're looking for just that little bit more in here. Where's 50?
Trump on Truth Social says Iran doesn't seem to realize they have no cards other than a short-term extortion of the world by using international waterways. The only reason they are alive today is to negotiate. So again, Trump on Truth Social says Iranians don't seem to realize they have no cards. The Iranians, and the only reason they're alive today is to negotiate.
So just looking at this on a daily basis, it does look like it wants to push up. Probably come back down here to go higher, but this weekly sweep is down here. And not only that, you've got the cup and the handle down here. What was this one for? You don't need that one. I don't like any of these either. 1 hour. One, two, three, four, five. This is an extension here. These are all extensions right here. Okay, Winky, ready? You're living on extensions right now.
Blackstone said to work.
So just so you know, this is
So Blackstone eyes $2
this
billion
looks
IPO
like
for the
distribution
Blackstone
too.
firm.
This is the
Citi
impulse. See the wick right here?
to be working on the IPO.
That wick right there means they're going to start selling, but there's like 1, 2, 3 right here. It's somewhere right here. Sell 64.42 in my view, unless you lose this right. If you lose this right here, sell. But I think you're going to get one more lift up, and then I think that's where the break comes. There's your halfback trade right there. This is your distribution point right here. And I think you're going to take that out. And then I think you're accumulating somewhere in here. And I would like check back to buy this. This is the A you need to keep. You watching this closely? And then this is the mount, the shit mountain that you're building to go higher again. This is April 15th. Shocker. There's your April 15th dip by Winky. This is your April 15th for Larry Williams. It's going to be somewhere in here. You're going to be looking to find the dip in here. You cannot go, if you see anything like this here. So let's say Iran goes to shit. What you would see would be something like this. New low, down just like that. And it'll be just like this. You probably, I would say like you can like look for a turn here and here. If you don't see them on the 15th, like the turn right here, you know what to look for that turn to re-enter long. There's your daily trigger coming across. If you see the break of the daily trigger, new low, then you know you can't take that trade, and it's probably going to go all the way down here. And this could be a really bad sign. So like when Miguel got saying, oh my God, the whole world can end, we go to 6,000 or something, that's where it is right there. So I would only be, I have interest here. I'm going to add an alert there, crossing, right? I'm going to add another alert right here. And I don't even want to buy this. I mean, I'll add an alert there just in case, but do you understand what I'm saying here? I'll put one more down here just to check. An alert. So I got alerts on all of these now. Here, just to give me information as we trade it. But let's see if it holds. What happens if it holds? So you got 1, 2, 3. We start turning up here, and we got to start talking about this bigger thing here. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you see that? Like you got, it's right here. 1. Let me just draw it out for you. You can put it on there. 1, 2, 3, 4, and you got an extension up here. But that's it right there. So the trade is dead. Just so you know, Winky, the trade is dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And you're living on extensions. You're going 1, 2, 3. If we're done in here, so this should be your yes, please. I would love lunch. I need it. I didn't eat dinner last night. This should be your corrective phase in here. This could be one of two ways. It could either be sharp, where it's 1, 2, 3, and then maybe recover. Could also be flat, where you go 1, 2, 3, and then just flat to go higher. Or sharp. You're ready to get out of there, Winky. We're close. We're like really close. Close enough that you just walk away. I would even be selling calls above 72, to be honest with you. Unless you want, like, if you want to hold it, you could sell some, like, I would be selling like 80s and 100s. And I'd sell $100 calls. I don't know what they're worth right now, but. Now let's look at that cup and handle again really quick. So if all this holds in here, this is the basis for all your buying. You'd be looking for a target like this. Is this that target already? That's that target right there. You've already hit it. Or you're going to hit it right now. It's kind of critical. It's kind of critical that we pop that thing up there. Max top here is 6703. Max top 6703. And I would like to see it. I would be an observer though, not long it. Yeah, I'd like you to like see this happen. If we hit any of this up here, like 67, 68 and a half, it implies that this will hold. What the fuck? Where's my line, man? Oh, it's right there. This is gonna piss you off. Oh, wait a minute. Man, that's gonna make you mad. Right there, brother. I think you're gonna come down here. Oh, I think you're gonna grind the whole way up into the middle of summer, and you're gonna do equal legs here. Maybe that's where you get your high. Finally, is over here.
Say that China has indicated it will halt exports of sulfuric acid from May.
Something like that. I bet that's what it is. I bet you missed the high here, and you're going to come back for 67, 72. Oh, yeah. Come on back down there, baby. So I think you're going to come back down here, and then you're going to be middle of June, July, up here in the 70s and 80s.
The Nasdaq 100 index erases earlier gains to turn negative.
Yes, 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 yes.
The S&P 500 turns lower, last down 0.2%.
Let's go back to SPOOs really quick. I don't think you're going to get the 672. Sorry, 72. Excuse me. 67. I don't think you're going to get 77 right now. 67. I haven't gotten any calls yet. Hold on a second here. We're right where I want to be to buy calls, though.
According to the Wall Street Journal, Wall Street builds new tool to bet against private credit.
Oh yeah, $1.04. There we go. I got my dollar. I got 97.
Yeah, put the article out in the feed for those interested.
I think it's going to be a moonshot. I could be wrong, but I think moonshot. I told you it was going to hit that and then go down one more. I said it. And then I was distracted with INTC. I was like, you can DCA if you want. You can buy once and then buy again if you want. Okay, INTC. Let's finish up INTC really quick. So INTC is trading 62.50 right now. I think it can trade maybe 64.41. There's another target of $67, which goes way back in time. It goes back to like it goes back to January of 2020. A top trend from January of 2020 and April of 21. What I think is that you're going to trade like the 64 or whatever, not put the 67 in, and then you're going to get sucked into like a summer trade, and you'll finally pop and squeeze off of that summer trade. Or you hit that upper trend, like the 72 or whatever in summer, and then you do another cup and handle for the end of the year. That's when you actually break out and hit your 100. I think it's going to take you all year to get 100. I'm saying that being conservative. If you're in the pro channel right now and you've been following my trade, you're getting rich right now. Or richer. You're making what an option seller makes in a month right now. And we just tagged the big old white bar right here. This white bar is lower. It's right here. We just tagged it. Good job. That's what I want to see. Pop that shit. Pop it like it's hot. Now we got to be careful in here at this 5-minute trigger that's crossing. You want to be raising your stops at some point. Raise them to right here.
Push stymied by bureaucratic bottleneck.
Stay long here. If it reverses and we're in the shit, we'll close them out. But that was a nice trade. I like that trade. Even if it goes against us, I like that trade. Dude, 30%. Option sellers make like 30%. That's all they make. Listen to you whores. You need more than 30% on a Friday. If you go to Wall Street and say I made a 30% on a Friday, Despacito, you fucking bastard. You fucking money grubbing. That's like a month for a fucking option seller right there. You go to the street and say I made 30% on a Friday, they're gonna be happy as fuck with you. Does, what are you doing? You need all the money, don't you? I'm such a whore, yes. Only whores. Only degenerate whores. What's going on, David? The fucking goat. He returns. What's up, my motherfucking brother? If you're inside the Discord, David AMS is hanging out with us. What the? Yeah, we're going fucking higher. Even David knows this. This is the only place you can go higher, right here. If we lose this, we're fucked. You put your stops under this, and we're going to start becoming sellers. It's that easy. What's going on, my brother? Yeah, that's where I was looking for too, bro. I wanted that one more down move there. What's going on, motherfucker? Good to see you. It's Friday, David. I'm going to call you after the show, bro. I got to get some bourbon out now. It's Friday, my brother. Good to see you, my man. Yeah, dude. This is the last chance. You know it and I know it. That was it. That was the fucking pain trade. We're either going up or we've lost the end of the distribution. So, fucking right, bro. Fucking right. We'll come back for Thursday and Friday on next week at some point or over the weekend if they fucking sell us down. This was like we're either gonna get this at like 12 or at like 2:30 in the afternoon. We did it. It's done. It's up. You know it and I know it. Good to see you, motherfucker. I've been meaning to fucking call you. I haven't called you in like 2 weeks or some shit. I apologize. I think I called once or twice, but I've been fucking sick. I'm like busy as fuck, and then the fucking whole war shit, fucking insanity. I am too. I'm bullish too. I'm still bullish, bro. I think as a seller, you have to like. I think McGilligot said the same thing. Like some other people have said it too. Like you got to hand buy and sell around these things. You can't just like, oh, this is gonna happen. Like these fucks have come out with some stupid fucking news, and I really think that like Trump is like the like no, not I think like Trump is like a hard variable for the street to get right, and I think Dvorsky said it too yesterday, something along those lines. But like, you can't trust Trump, and you can't fucking trust the Iranians, and you can't trust the Houthis, you can't trust Israel. And like, I had a conversation the other day about how like even when USSR fell, like JPM had offices and GS had offices in Moscow. There aren't no fucking. There might be an Iranian in Iran, but there's no fucking American. There's no like white guys from New York City hanging out in Tehran right now. They'll be thrown off the side of a fucking building. You know what I mean? So like, I think the street hates it. I think the street hates when they don't have every bit of knowledge. I feel like right now the street is angry because they can't have a man inside of I don't know, the Houthi compound, or the 6 different Iranian fucking who's in charge camps. So they're furious. You've been scared, dude. I had I had a buddy of mine give me some pictures from St. Moritz. Were you skiing in South America yet, or are you still in Europe? I had a buddy send me pictures from St. Moritz. Whew. I would love to be in St. Moritz right now. Oh man, I would love to be fucking in Europe right now skiing. Fuck that. I'd like to be in like Tyrol or something, like, or it's like southern Italy in springtime, or Spain in springtime. Oh man. Then I had buddies. Actually, Doug on it had some friends that spent a fuck ton of time in Saint Tropez recently. I wish I was there for that too. Jimmy Tehran loves Iran. Here's your stops right here. Let's watch this closely. This is it, man. Like this week, you're either buying this or we're gonna start bleeding the fuck out. Still good right now. Don't get too crazy here. Everything is fine. We're just back testing right now. Don't sweat this at all right now. No sweating here. We can sweep all this. We can sweep. We can sweep all this, and it's still fine. Just hang on to your knickers, boys and girls.
411, 411.
Oh hell yeah, bro! I haven't skied Glacier in a long time. I'm getting older, so I'm like scared of crevasses, man. I fell in a crevasse once years ago, broke a ski in half. I didn't go deep or anything, but I did fall through to a river. I hit a bunch of rock. I went through the snow, and matter of fact, I was with my wife, and I broke my ski in half. It like bent and broke and snapped. That happened. Remember that? I actually skied into a mountain river that was underneath the snow. This is all still good here. If we need to get stopped out, I'll say it in the chat so it's not delayed. You should turn right in here somewhere. Right about here. They're really putting the fucking screws on here. And if we lose this, what we do is we trade 6,800. We'll trade this whole thing down here, but not yet. Stay long here. You got lunch? Just over there. If you come around this side over here. Thanks for lunch. Thank you. I'm just going to turn the camera off here really quick and eat, but I'm still here with you. If anything changes, I'll let you know. You remember that the past week has been a lot of pain, shit like this? And yet still turn up. But we're looking for the exhaustion candle.
Seeing reports from Israel's Hayon saying there may be an American announcement as early as tomorrow as the opening of talks between Israel and Lebanon and a ceasefire based on the November 24th agreement.
I'll be right back on here in a minute. I'm just trying to finish up some lunch. Hold on there, guys.
See reports that DeepSeek are looking for data center engineers in Inner Mongolia.
That was fucking good. Patience, 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 patience. Okay, I'm coming back on here in just a second here. I was eating a burger and fries here. My oldest brought me some fucking lunch. What the fuck is that? Oh, I haven't done the cheese curd. I've never had the cheese curd on the burger.
Approach based on cooperation and shared responsibility to safeguard.
All right, let's look at this really quick together. So here we'll talk about this really quick here. Hold on. I never eat lunch. Like sometimes you'll see me eat lunch on the show, but it's very rare that I do. My oldest just got back and I didn't eat last night. Sorry, I ran out of tissue paper, so now I'm using toilet paper, so I feel terrible showing what I'm doing on the show here. Hold on. Yeah. I've been so sick that I had COVID, the new variant of COVID I had, so it was really crazy. Like I was fine, and then I would feel like I'm dying when I woke up in the morning, and then I would recover from that feeling of death all day long, and then I would go to sleep and wake up feeling like I'm dying. Then it shifted into runny nose, just raining out of my nose, so bad that I have like a blister on my nose from rubbing it so much. And I'm still recovering from COVID. Every time I think I'm fine, I'm not. Like if I overextend myself, I pay for it. So I've been ill. I think I'm on week 2 right now. When I got sick the first time, it was hard and fast. The second time I didn't feel confident in thinking. This third time, I feel fine. Like my brain feels fine. Everything feels good. I was afraid that I would go into brain fog or whatever. I haven't. But this new COVID that I got is not the same at all. Like it's not like strep throat where you're like, it's the same shit every time. So I didn't eat last night. I didn't even feel hungry. I didn't eat at all yesterday. Actually, when I I don't know, like when you, I don't know, like whatever fuck all these people call it when they go on fasts. I fasted yesterday. So my oldest daughter just offered me a burger. She brought it home. Well, my wife asked me, and then she brought it home to me. And I just wolfed it down. I literally just pile drived it, like, wah. So I didn't want to eat on the show in front of you or whatever. Okay, so I'm going to explain what's going on here to you really quick. I was expecting a bounce. Let's go back in time. So what I was expecting was that we would come down here and clear out all this gap that was left behind, and we would hit this one and launch. What we're doing here is we're grinding. We make this back test. We're grinding here, and the market wants to trade 6,800 and SPX. Now, there's some complications and implications to this. There's a whole bunch of stuff around this. So, and we'll look at it here in just a minute. So, I don't want to trade 6,800 into the close today. And the reason why I don't want to trade 6,800 is because I don't want to be long over the weekend. And if we go down there, I think that someone knows that we're going to squeeze over the weekend. So what you try to do is get it down to 6,800 and squeeze it over the weekend and keep the market contained. I'll explain this better in just a second. What I want to see happen is the high on Friday close and then sell it over the weekend. And then maybe come back on Monday when the coast is clear. Now, I'm going to explain this better to you here in just a second. There's more information you need to know here. So why am I getting long down here? You might be wondering, why is Cap getting long down here? Why is Cap putting risk on down here? And I have a reason for it. And I'm going to explain it all to you right now. So what I want to show you is this right here. This is a great example. It's an extremely good example. You'll oftentimes see people they hate getting long in fear. And what I want to show you is a few things here. One is you have this like big push up here, right? This is called I forget what it's called right now. I keep fucking forgetting. It's been so many years, but it's like a FOMO squeeze. It's basically you take everybody's stops up here, and then we begin distribution. Pay attention to this because this is important stuff. Like, it really is. Like, so you have the big FOMO trade up here, right? And then you begin a process of distribution. Now, a normal distribution looks like this. Like a classic normal distribution. Forget that up there. Just look at this here. So what'll happen is you'll like fight, right? Let's say we're down here, we're fighting, we get the big push up, maybe you get an extension or whatever, but you get this like one last push, right? This one last push higher, which is what took place after the initial squeeze up on Tuesday. So what this should kind of look like is this, like you're up here, right? And you come back down and we begin this distribution phase. The distribution phases are kind of weird. They can fail. You kind of need to like make a new high, hold the bottom, make a new high, and it's at least 3 on average. And then we lose it, we come underneath, and we sweep down, do the halfback trade of all this nonsense or whatever was over here. I'm drawing this in the reverse. I apologize. I'm like looking at one place and then doing the work on a different hand or whatever. But you get the gist, right? Wait a minute.
Pakistani Prime Minister Sharif says both sides in the conflict are ready to
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And then you get the last little bit, that extension. When you start the distribution, you have to be very careful because oftentimes you'll like break this, you'll fail to get the new high, or you'll break underneath and start rejecting early, and then it sucks. You're like, you get caught in it, and you never want to get caught in it. You can get fucked up, right? The depths of hell. So we're in the middle of this right now. I want to show it to you. I just want to show you where we are in this. So just for awareness. So you come back down here, right? And you're expecting 1, right? 2 and 3, and then a drop and fade and out of here. So you get like this thing right here. That's what we were doing right now. So when you're down here, you know, you got the high, you got the new high, and you're trying to buy these dips down here, and they're never fun. Remember that a bull feels safety here, and they get sold into. A bull feels extreme fear down here. So you'll always be second guessed. You'll hear chatter. You know, people talk shit like, oh my God, this is going to happen. That's going to happen. This is going to happen. That's going to happen. And there's something else that's going on here too. I'm going to turn this shit off because I can't stand this fucking guy sometimes. There's something else going on here in this particular situation as well. You have, God damn it, stop that. You have the first round of call sellers here. Now, they're not going to get loud. They're going to be like, oh, I hedged. Then you get the second round of call sellers right here. And these guys, in this particular case, are on the JPM caller. So what they're saying is, hey, you're going to sell 6850, right? I'll sell 684, 685, 686. But the noise gets louder. These fucking guys are like, by the time you're on the second one, the call sellers, they'll come out like a fucking ravenous pack of fucking dogs, and they'll bite your fucking legs and your ankles, and all they do is whine and bitch and cry about how it's going to crash right now, and you should, I don't know, cut your losses and don't buy calls, and they just want the fucking print. And by the time you get to the third one, they're raging pissed. They're angry, they're mad. They want the fucking roll down to the depths of hell, and they don't want the roll down here to go up here to trade that one. They want that trade. So the noise gets louder and louder and louder and louder and louder and louder and louder until it finally happens. Do you understand? So the reason I'm saying that too is because of a few things. You've got this major like JPM collar. Everyone wants to sell the collar. You have the banks on your side to sell the collar, right? And remember, the bulls are scared here, right? The bulls are excited here. The bulls are scared here. They're excited here, and they're scared as fuck right here. And so the bulls aren't getting along. The call sellers are like down, 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 and you got to go like this. Whoop. And you got to put your fucking earmuffs on and not listen to them. And specifically for where we are right now, what I've noticed this past week when we made that turn, we're like putting the pain to the buyer of calls so they don't get long, and then the squeeze happens. So then you're the asshole going, oh my God, we just squoze up here. I want to get long, bro. I missed the whole thing. That same guy was too scared to get long down there, and now he wants to get long. Now he gets sold into. Now he's too scared to get long. Then he gets sold into. It's just like repetitive, fucked up thing that happens every goddamn day. So my only point here to you is this. We're all aware of the JPM collar. We all know that we haven't popped the collar either. So look at that. We still haven't popped the collar. See that? This was the high. This is where the collar is. 68.50. So there's some fucking prick out there. You know who you are. And you're like, slam the sell button as we come to 68.50. So I'm going to have to listen to you in my fucking ear until it actually prints for you. And then, of course, you got the fucking call buyer that's up there getting torched, and he's down here too scared to buy a fucking call. So you get both of those noises going on. And what I want to, I want to get back to what I want to see happen into this close in particular. There's an idea here for where we are. Hey, let's take out 6,800 into the bell. Right? Into the bell, we take out 6,800 because we're going to squeeze balls, but we're roped in. Does that make sense? So even if you go up in a squeeze over the weekend, that call seller, that fucking guy right here is still safe. And I want you to know what popping the collar is. I have a thumbnail that I think. Did I put the thumbnail on or not? Maybe I forgot. I meant to put a thumbnail on the stream today of popping the collar. I don't know if I did. I'll show it to you. I made it this morning. It might be up or not. I think it's on. Oh, fuck yeah. Pop the collar Friday. So my point here is that these fucking guys right here do not want the collar to get popped at all. At all. Zero. And they don't mind if we trade 680 because they'll pin us in to the close. So you got to remember who you're listening to and why they're telling you these things. Now, what I think happens, I'll say it again. What I think happens is we trade this up here, right? Into the close, right? And even if you get the pop over the weekend, there's your pop into Monday right there. But I think we go up. Now, what I really think, or not really think, but what I really think happened, I think you guys have this in a brief, but we go up here into Monday or Sunday. Saturday, Sunday, big announcement from Trump, all positive, and then shit breaks down. So, like, you get, like, positive Saturday. You get, like, Trump. Oh, yeah, everything is great, man. Hope you come to a deal, blah, blah, blah. Greatest nation ever. I've always liked Iran. You know, all that bullshit, right? So you get this one up here. This pisses off everybody on Sunday. And then everybody wants Trump to fuck shit up on Sunday, Monday. So he fucked shit up and hit the 80 down here finally. Now, I don't know if this holds or not. If it does hold, we should be up here. I know that sounds crazy, right? That sounds extremely crazy. Huge call wall acts as magnet color to sell calls higher, right? So that I think we do it something like this. Now, what I can't tell is when we break this, so you got this, 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 and then this, right? What I can't tell is when we break down here, how ugly does it get? Does it go down here and then up here? Does it go down here and start crashing or whatever? So this is incomplete to me, at least at this point. And we have not lost it in my viewpoint. We haven't lost this yet. So into this close, I want to see that fucking high close up here. I don't care if we squeeze up here on the weekend, sell Sunday, futures up here, but I want to see Sunday futures sold. I don't want to see this other trade because I know they're fucking lying. Oh, do the 6,800 so we can go up here and squeeze over the weekend. Fuck those guys. We want to fucking go up here, smash this shit out on Sunday, then we can sell that shit on Sunday. You start losing this stuff into a weekend close, like you're losing this into a weekend close. My initial thoughts are it's because we're going to squeeze. But the sell side, they're not thinking that. They're thinking get underneath 6,800, sell deep and hard into the close, panic. Yeah. And then have Trump come out and say some fucking wild ass, fucked up, crazy ass shit and have us bleeding and selling on Sunday. I think we sell from a high. That's what I think. So we'll see how this goes into the close here. But let's look at this again. I want you to remember just the top line here. This fucker right here, he made bank. He made bank right there. He's making bank here, and he's making bank again. You see him? They're down here just buying. Buy, buy, buy. And remember, when you see these wicks right here, you see these fucking wicks right here? This is where all like the, oh my God, everything is awful, the pain, the whatever. I'm literally sitting here eating lunch, and I'm saying to myself, I bet in 15, 20 minutes, we're going to get a fucking, some kind of like report that everything is fucking awesome. Ceasefire talks going well, Trump's pumping the market, that kind of bullshit. So personally, when we're down here, this is when I'm getting long every time. And if I was even going to DCA, it would be, if I was even going to DCA, it would be down here. So I just get long here and try to trade this up and up and up and up and up and up. And I tend not to listen to anybody when they're talking in that, when we're down there in that wicking, like that bottom. I tend not to listen to traders because I already know they're fucking fearful, and I already know they don't know how to buy a dip, and I already know that they'll be stopped out, and they'll have this problem and that problem and all these other fucking problems. And then they'll watch it moon, and then they jump right in after it's done, and they look back and they go, oh, that was amazing. I should have stayed long. I should have DCA'd. I should have done this. I coulda, shoulda, woulda, and whatever. You understand my point here. I hope that you do, because it's a big lesson for the incongruity of what you feel and think versus what you should do. If that makes any fucking sense. The difference between what you feel and think, and I mean feel meaning like you thinking with your emotions, is a total like it's like fucking playing. I'm ambidextrous, truly. Like I shoot lefty, play golf lefty, play pool lefty. I can even write lefty, so I can do with both my hands. But most people cannot. So it's almost like playing something left-footed. If you're right-handed, right-footed, it feels weird, right? It doesn't feel right. Everything in your brain and everything in your emotions is telling you no. So you go, oh, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm too scared here. We're going to crash. And then what feels good is when the market's already moved and you're like, "Ooh, that's really supportive," and all this other stupid shit. When in reality, the trade was lower. It was when you're feeling the ugliest about this. At any rate, I know. So that's a nice big green bar right there. Look at that shit. So we'll see if we recover or not. We may not. We may reject here, go back down to the depths of hell. You know, get bears be like, "Oh yeah, we're going down there. It's just the first leg right here. We're gonna reject that up here." But I'm not on that camp right now. I'm on the where everybody else was buyers camp. Smart traders, they're down here. All your smart traders are all down here. All your smart bulls, all your smart money is right there. That's where they are. And the rest of your smart money is down here. So you don't DCA, you're just getting long. And if you can't get long, or if you start to lose that trade, you get long again down here, wherever that fucking thing is. I think that's 676 on SPY. 676 and change. So let's go back to the main screen here. Let's go back to the bottom right-hand screen here. And just like when we were coming down here, I was like, I was like, I'd like to see this bleed here. And then I said to the pro traders, I said, I think we make one more loop down. You can buy this or you can buy this. Either or. It doesn't matter. You can do DCA. You can wait and buy this. I think I wrote in the Discord, pick your poison. I got long right here. That's where I got long. And I'm not selling here. My thesis is that we're going up into this bell. Now, I was hoping that we would get this done by 1:30, right up here. We get this thing done by like 1:30. We can move this over. I don't give a fuck if it takes into the bell. I don't give a fuck if it takes into 4:15. Hold on here. And it's still early right now. Still early. I can move this right over to 4 if I need to. It's price or time. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how long it takes us to get there. It's the same trade. Let me just show you this right here. And we've had this one other thing here too is this week in particular, like Tuesday, no, not even this week. I want to say the past, no, it's been the past week. I want to say the past 5 sessions or so. What I've noticed often in recent sessions is that we put the pain on and we end up going up. We don't lose the support. It's been a very common theme this past, I want to say at least 5 sessions. It's like pain, 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 pain. And then we're ripping faces off, like monster fucking moves to the upside. Now, if this doesn't happen this time, that's fine. It's happened every fucking time. The last like 5 or 6 big time squeezes. I've made a lot of money this week doing this. A shit ton. A metric shit ton. So if it stops, it stops. But it hasn't stopped yet. So for me, the basis trade is for us to go up here and up into this fucking bell. If we were to trade 680 or 676 or 6,800, I would probably be flat over the weekend. It would be a tease for me to take it long because I have room now to trade from 68 to 6,800 to 6,850 or 60. It's a nice big fat trade there, but for me, I'm too afraid of coming in on Monday and it's a disaster. So for me personally, I would like to see this get wrapped up today, go to the high, take it out, pop the collar on Friday. Maybe not pop it, but like hit the 68.50, maybe 68.60. Put a nice little fat hedge on for the weekend. And if they squeeze it, it's fine. I know it's coming back. I don't like the idea of being under 6,800 or like fading it and then we dip down into the close. I'd probably remain flat to not trade over the weekend. I would have a nice easy weekend and not worry about it at all. So this is where the buyers are. This is where they've been all week long, right here. Or not all week, the past couple days. They've been all right here trying to hold this up. And I'm going to give the buyers the chance to defend this position. And if they can't defend it, I'll step off. But I think that they're here. I don't think they've left quite yet. And we are in positive gamma. We're not in negative gamma. We are in a supportive environment. And remember, we have CTAs that are buyers. More than likely, those big wicks I showed you are CTAs better to buy on trend up. If that makes any sense to you. If it doesn't, it doesn't. So we'll keep defending this position. And I want to see the squeeze into the close. I want to see ripping faces off into 415. I want to see the high, and I want to fucking sell a call or buy a put right on the fucking right on the collar on the close 415 or whatever. That's what I'd like to see happen. You got to be careful of these fucking call sellers, man. They will fucking, these guys will tell you all that, they'll whisper doom in your ears. It's like never ending. Yeah, I know today's Friday. What is there anything you think about me knowing this Friday? I know today's Friday. Did I say something that made you think that maybe I didn't know it was Friday? Say it so maybe I misspoke and said something that you didn't understand. Did I say, no, but I'm being serious. Did I say something that you're like, why is he saying this? I understand what you're saying. I know today's Friday. I just said I want to be flat over the weekend. I just said if we trade down into this close under 6,800, I would remain flat over the weekend. I don't believe that shit. I think if we get under 6,800, it's those same call sellers above. That's what I think. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I'm talking about I already know that there are people selling calls above. I'm aware that there are call sellers above. I'm saying that the call sellers, if I'm a call seller, I'm going to tell you, don't buy calls here, bro. We're going down. Go down to 6,800. Take it to 6,800 to the close, bro. You get what I'm saying? Oh, Islamabad is Saturday. So there was a lot of talk yesterday that negotiations start with Islamabad today on our Friday. And my point was today is Friday in Islamabad at 8 p.m. We don't start negotiations till Saturday in Islamabad. That's tomorrow, right? So everyone was waiting for a negotiation to start today, and I was saying, it ain't happening today. You're likely going to get like the jibber jabber today. All day long, you'll get like three different factions of Iranians saying something different. You'll get Israel poking the bear. You'll get fucking Trump come out and say something fucked up, and it means nothing. Like there's no there's nothing with ceasefire that's going to happen today. It's all going to be just talk bullshit. So you come into Saturday, and Trump is everything is great on Saturday. Right? You're on a high on Sunday, and then talks break down Sunday, Monday, and we're rolling down on that day. So I would like to see the high here into this close. That makes sense? Or open on a high on Sunday and on Trump pumping negotiations or whatever. I don't like the idea of trading down to 6,800, underneath 6,800. I know. My mind on one side's like, well, somebody knows something. Like, do they want to get it down to 68 to keep us within this range? Does the street know? And I don't think the street knows. I think that the street doesn't know. I think there's too many variables. So I'd like to see the high into this close, and I'd like to sell off that high on unknown unknowns over the weekend. Personally, that's where I would like to sell. And I know that I'm fighting here call sellers. I know for sure. I know right now if we squeeze up into this bell, that's where the pain is. I know for a fact that if we squeeze into that bell right there, everyone selling will be hurt. They'll be pissed. There'll be a lot of anger there. So if we lose this, the target into the bell is down here, 676, 44, and 88. I am long here into the close. I haven't seen us lose the trade yet, but I am watching it closely. They just tried to sell the prior candle at the prior hour candle at 6819. They just tried to sell it again. This one right here. They just tried to sell this one right here. They're trying to defend this right now. And see where they are. There's their wick. Their wick is right here, just so you can see it. This is their prior hour wick, if you can see it. And they're trying to sell it again right here. So they're not. We haven't given it up yet, but if they do win, they have it the pin right here. They came in again. I just want to see if we can keep holding this. Higher highs, higher highs. If we can't, and we get down here and we get flushed, I do think we will sell the end of the day there, if that happens. It might be too late in the day too, but for right now, still long here. Hold on here, right in there. This is where those buyers were, right here. Not yet. Not until the fat lady sings. I've seen this too much. Past 5 days, it's been stupid. It's been like big bottom wick, and then we fucking rip on bullshit news. So I'm going to stay long in this position. Yeah, David, I don't like the idea of going into 68 in the close, man. I don't fucking like it, dude. I would call that a failed distribution, man. Personally, I would. I want to see the last high, and then I want to go down and hit the 6,800. Then I want to take out, maybe not take out 6,900, but get close to it. And then a big roll, a huge roll to the downside. I have us going down fairly deep, but I think these mechanics need to play out first before we get there. And there's another fear here, too. I think... Pravorsky said this, and so did Miguel Agat, that there's real risk of a squeeze and breaking that collar. If we pop that collar, it literally goes vertical. So there's already a group that doesn't want to see that happen. And then there's another group that'll be left behind, and they'll be chasing, and they'll get sold into. So I'm still on that trade right now. I don't know if that makes any sense to anybody out there. Maybe it just makes sense to me. Maybe I'm all alone here. That's not uncommon. I hope we don't pin here. That would really suck. If we pinned here, that would fucking enrage me. We still have time, though. Yeah, David, I wouldn't be long over the weekend, man. It's not worth the stress, dude. Like if we're on a high into the close or on Sunday, I'd be a seller. I mean, unless there's like they came to an agreement or something, you could get long. But there's a fuck ton of call sellers up there, a shit ton, fuck tons, man, like tens of thousands of, if not more, calls being sold in that high. So you're gonna hear it from them. You've been gone too, David. You've been on vacation. This whole past week it's been like, for buyers, it's been like pain, squeeze tits off. Pain, squeeze tits off. And at every level, bears have been getting fucking annihilated. Sellers have been getting annihilated. And so they want it to end. And it's Friday. They want out. They want out of the squeezing. They want out on Friday. If anyone was still caught in it, they want out. So they want it into the close today. There's that group of people too, that group of traders. I think Miguel Agat said it well today. Like, he said a few key points. Like, he was like, he's like every time we're doing this, like we're going down to where the buyers are thought to be, and then they put the screws to them, and they squeeze, and so then the seller gets fucking annihilated again, and he's like, lay the fuck off the market. Basically, he's like, lay the fuck off the market and stop that shit. He's like, you're gonna give every last dollar back. You kind of have to hand sell with a news story, in my view, and I think that's his view too. I posted it in the market chat, and this is probably that same group of people, where they're just like, they want that roll down, they want to shut the door on the bulls, they want to break the distribution thing, and start heading to the downside. They want to come back on Monday, they want to be down again. I get it, I understand. I understand the want for that, but I'm with Miguel Lagat on this, that we are very squeezable even still. And I don't think we're done distributing yet. And so, no, fuck you. You're not getting 6,800 into the close, and you're not getting under 6,800 into the close as far as I'm concerned. Not yet. Not until every last fucking bear has become a bull. Then we can roll. The moment they start buying calls. The moment they throw the towel in. Right now, they think they have hope still. Thanks. Not quite yet. They're angry right now. They want us selling right now. They're pissed off right where we are. They're angry. Like they want the blood into the bell. They want to come on to Twitter and go, "Booyah, I got you, bull. Booyah, I dunked on you." They'll eventually be right. I just don't think they're right yet, just yet. I mean, we near fucking ticked it too. I mean, let's look at it. I mean, look, that's almost a near fucking tick, man. I mean, this is the JPM collar right here. No, this is the collar right here. I don't know why this thing keeps moving around, but if you're an options seller, that's close enough for me, right? Rejected underneath, start selling calls. And they're not selling it for this. You know that, right? They're selling it for at least this right here. That's what at the minimum, they're selling it for this. So they're gonna talk you down. They want to talk you down here, then they want to talk you down here, and they're gonna talk you down here, and they're gonna shit on you. So just note that they don't want 68. They want at least close all that gap, at least that. If not, even lower. That's what they want right there. Right? Well, let's be honest. If you're a bear out there, I'm talking to you, right? You know who I'm talking to, right? I'm talking to you, bear. You hear me? We ain't ready to give it up yet. I'm sorry. We will. It's just not yet. Professionals sell options. I fucking love busting balls on those option sellers. Ruh-roh, what's going on? Wrong way, spoos. You're going the wrong way, spoos. Keep on going. Am I not worried about de-risking at the end of the day? It already happened. It's happened twice. They de-risked 12 p.m. yesterday. They fucking de-risked on the high this morning. They've already done it twice. I just showed you where it was. It's right here. I'll show it to you. They already de-risked. The de-risking was right here. That's de-risking. This is de-risking right here. That's what de-risking is right there. They're selling calls to you here and here. Now they want to be paid. Do you understand? And then you got dealers that chase that, right? Sell a bunch of calls, buy a bunch of puts. Dealers are chasing. And then you got the CTAs popping in right here. And CTAs want to bring us back up here. And they're going to bitch and moan and cry up here too. Fuck, if we go up here, they're going to be even more mad. They'll be howling. It's like never ending, constant, never ends. Well, that was there right there. I don't know, it looks pretty bearish right there. That looks super bearish. That looks extremely bearish. Super bearish into the close here. I hope. Hopes and dreams. You mean you hope and dream and fucking good bloods? I know you think, Scott. I know you want it to blood. I get it. Oh. Wait a minute. Let's turn the news on. Let's listen in. Oh, dude. Kramer did a damning downgrade. Where's Nike? Oh, I don't know what that means. I need Nike to be right around here. Like, I think it's $40, 37. I think I had 42 as the alert, and then I had 37 as the buy, but I could be wrong. Oh, what are you doing, Spoos? What the fuck are you doing? Wrong way, bro. You're not allowed to go over that half-hour trigger there, Spoos.
Here. The army is preparing for the possibility of a collapse in discussions between US and Iran and a resumption of attacks.
God damn, we've got the fucking bear guy from, we got the call seller from fucking Financial Juice on us right now. Just as we're about to squeeze, he's like, there's rumors that World War III is going to break out right now. We definitely do not want to squeeze in the market. Bull plane on the 1 and 5 minute trigger. We'll do it like this. We'll just leave a big black chasm up there. Just like that. Nice big black chasm. Oh. Whew. Oh. Don't do it, Spoos. Wrong way, man. No, don't do it. Don't do it, Spoos. No, wrong way, man. We said sell the clothes, bro. Don't do it, Spoos. Nobody wants the market going up. They want it all going down, bro. Don't do it, Spoos. Don't do it. Jamie Dimon comes in and he just fucking slams the market, starts unloading fucking shares everywhere, fucking futures. Fucking Jamie Dimon's just fucking on a terminal at fucking work right now, just fucking dumping futures. Big red bar. Fuck you. Give me one MES. Well, sell a lot right here, sir. Oh.
US oil falls 1.3% to trade below $97 a barrel.
Run those bears out of town. Come on, bears.
Your mama said you ugly. U-G-L-Y-N, you ain't got no alibi. You ugly. What? You ugly. Your mama says you ugly. Hey, stomp on, you gotta get on down. Stomp on, you gotta get on down. Stomp on, get down. You gotta stop tonight. Hey. Your mama says you ugly. Hey, U-G-L-Y-N, you ain't got no alibi. You ugly. What? You ugly. You ugly. You ugly. Your mama said you ugly. U-G-L-Y-N, you ain't got no alibi. You ugly. What? You ugly. Your mama says you ugly. Hey, stomp on, you gotta get on down. Stomp on, you gotta get on down. Stomp on, get down.
I'm gonna end up paying Wildcats. Goldie Hawn's gonna get some money. Here's your 14 cents, Goldie. I wish we could change the name to Bears. Chase those bears on out of town. Oh, it's over here. Right there is another one. Make this one smaller. This is the base. We'll leave that one there. Yeah, keep smashing it. Keep smashing it. We know where it goes. We already took their stops back here. We took their stops right here. Next stop is up here. That's the next stop right there, that white line. Please, Jamie Dimon, do not put a sell lot here. No selling here yet. Not yet, bro. I want to hear him. I want to hear him rage. I want to hear like the rage up here. And then I want him to rage even more up there. Already took their first stops right here, so they're already pissed. This bear rage here. Look at it. This is called bear rage. Here comes the rage. Oh. No, don't lose that. Keep pumping. Keep pumping. No. This is the last chance for the Bulls. You got to do this. Now watch this cross right here. Watch that fucking candle right there. This is where the rage is right here. Anger. Pure hate. I'm joking. It's called the spike candle right there. Anybody plays Dungeons and Dragons knows what spite is. Yeah, gobble it all up. Just eat it all up. Just waiting for this VIX to roll over. It's not quite rolling yet.
NYMEX WTI crude May futures settle at $96.57 a barrel, down $1.30, one spot 33%. NYMEX natural gas May futures settle at around $2.64. Gasoline May futures settle at around $3.03 a gallon. Diesel May futures.
Look at that rage in there.
$3.76 a gallon.
A lot of rage right here. See that rage in here? Spite.
New high on the half.
More than $1. WTI falling more than $2 ahead of the US-Iran discussions for Saturday for permanent ceasefire deal.
Give them a minute or two in here. We don't want to see a new low, even if it's just a few minutes after, like down here. We don't want to see that. Come on, baby. $11 yesterday. Come on, CL, recover. Come on, CL. Uh, Brent's rolling. CL is nice and strong. VIX 9-day being rolled at the same time. I want to see CL keep getting bought here. VIX 9-day getting rolled to the downside currently. I want to see VIX 9-day trade $14 and a few pennies, 8 cents or something. 14.48 or something like that. Come on, CL, turn around. CL's got a little bit more down to go. It could go to like 95.83. What did I say? 95.83, 95.78. Does it want to close that gap that's under there? $95.80, excuse me. We need Trump to come in and save the close. Just as Iran entered upcoming talks, it's able and prepared to leave them easily as well. They think that America's gonna. I wouldn't trust Trump either, I guess. Come on, CL. I don't like this at all. Don't like this at all here. VIX holding too. Don't like this 1 minute trigger here. They're trying to bury this into the bell down here. $679.90. So they want to keep it underneath this. Trying to keep it a red. That's a red day right there. We need to get up here.
Brent crude futures settle at $95.20 a barrel, down 72 cents or 0.75%.
Come on, CL, baby. You can do it. I'm trying to fucking sell this fucker in here. You see it? Can we see that right there? Can you guys see that? Right there. Come on, Brent. Turn the fuck around. What is this? God, that fucking hourly is like so topped already. The hourly velocity in 30 minutes. Higher, higher, higher lows. Six, 825. And they're fighting the fuck out of this. And we're coming into 330. Still no new low on the half. Still a higher low here in this half. Still a higher low here. Dude, squeeze their fucking balls off. So I just got to look at this closely here. Fucking spite in here. Look at that spite. Die, 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 die. Make them buy, make them buy, make them buy. Make them buy it. This is killing me. It's like sideways for the last, what? From 12 p.m., it's now 2:35, 2.5 hours of sitting here.
CBP launches tool for administering IEPA tariff refunds. So again, CBP launches tool for administering IEPA tariff refunds.
So I'm just trying to adjust this to where I got long hair. I want to make sure I'm not losing myself here.
So the tool is to be launched April 20th. According to State Department from the US urges Beijing to cease military and diplomatic and economic pressure against Taiwan. also adds that meaningful exchanges should focus on dialogue between Beijing and Taiwan's democratically elected authorities without precondition.
Oh,
Also, the US opposes unilateral changes to the status quo from either side. Again, when talking about China and Taiwan.
come on, just pop it. Pop the last hour candle. Pop it. Pop it. Just a little bit more. Pop it. Just pop it. Wait, a little bit more. You can pop it. You can do it, Spoos. Just sweep that candle. Sweep that candle.
Defense Minister says Israel must be restrained for US and Iran ceasefire to survive.
Sweep that candle. Now push him. No, keep doing it.
World Bank says war in the Middle East is going to have a cascading impact on global economy. Even if ceasefire holds, global growth rates seen dropping by 0.2 to 0.3 percentage points and a bit more in emerging markets. Inflation is expected to rise up by 300 basis points.
Oh, dude, seriously, stop, dude.
But could be much higher if conflict continues. War damage to energy infrastructure has been manageable, but resumption of attacks could deepen impact. Developing nations should focus on targeted temporary crisis response measures and beware of eroding fiscal space.
Yeah, take those last two fuckers out right there. Take them out. It just needs like a few more fucking pennies and it's gonna fucking explode. Just keep doing it. Keep going. Do not stop. Like, pop that shit. I just need a tick. You guys don't know what I'm looking at here? I'll show you. I'm looking at this right here. See this right here is an hour candle. Why I'm like sitting here fucking raging? It's because that right there. I literally just need to do this. We've already taken out this one with a high, we had the lower low, the higher, we have a higher high. or excuse me, lower high, the low, a higher high, a new low, but a higher low right here. And I just need to fucking break over this. And I can trade this whole fucking thing right here. Oh. And it's like a tick. I just need this fucking, I need this fucking news squawker guy to stop fucking shitting in the market. Oh, I don't know. World War III might happen right now. Well, I don't know. World War III might happen. Heard again, there might be World War III. Nope, World War III, definitely. World War IV. It's like, come on, just do it. Yeah, a little bit more. A little bit more. A little bit fucking more. Go. Oh, yeah, good. Do it. Oh, feel it up there? Oh, you feel that, don't you? Oh, yeah.
U.S. Energy Department says
Ooh, yeah, I feel it.
8.5 million barrels of crude oil from the SPR reserved for companies.
Take a whole bunch of that fucking, take at least the half back of that fucking 4-hour candle. Yeah, get on up there. Push it up there. Here you go. Ooh. Back in the money again. There we go. There we go. Ooh. Back in the green again. Oh. Feel that? Yeah, I feel that. Do I need oil or do I just go raw? Is it raw or oil? Should I apply? Should I apply oil or keep it like the olden days? Dude, what's that red candle for? What are you doing? Keep pumping. Get that 1 and 5 minute trigger up there on that half hour and start fucking ripping.
Oil loans include McFire and Phillips 66.
Like seriously, right, Pips? I'm getting the votes right now. They're saying do it old school. Cod piece and raw. Leave the cod piece on. Dude, I need you to not only close above this, I need you to fucking trigger their stops up here. I need both. I'm greedy. I need you to slam into this right here to close, and then I need you to slam into their stops on the bell. You mean to tie up my hair? Do you want to put a man bun on? I haven't worn a man bun in a long time. I wear it shaggy and shit, but I don't wear man buns anymore. I used to wear a man bun. I guess we've become more conservative these days with our style. Slam that fucker up there. Come on, 1 and 5 minute trigger. You can do it. It's the first time you've been above the red in how long? You haven't been above the 5 minute in all day long. That's the first time. First cross of the 1 and 5 minutes since positively green since 10 a.m. Come on, baby. You can do it. I know you can do it. I know they want to sell the clothes, dude, every time. They want to go right back into that sell regime. They forget that the market is supportive. You give them like 2 months of down and everything just changes. Everybody gets into the routine of sell everything.
UK to host more discussions on reopening Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah, tell me some good news, bro. It's Friday. Whisper sweet nothings. Well, everything's going well. Negotiations going well. Now, part of me wants to fucking close them right here and just shut the fucking show down and take the weekend. It's like always fucking 8 hours of dicking around, and then the last hour of the day, you make your money. And normally on Fridays, I give this money away. I'm green right now. I'm slightly red. I'm lying to you. Yeah, I think we raw dog it. I'm not on this 6,800 thing. I am not down with the 6,800 at all. I'm down with popping that fucking collar and then rolling. I just want to see the tick above it. We missed. It was 684587. It's fairly close, but not quite a cigar. Take every fucking stop in here, and then what we'll do is we'll hedge the weekend. I don't want to buy your stinking puts right here for the weekend yet. Not yet. I want to do it higher. Or I want to sell Sunday futures. If you can't get high enough, I'll do that too. I'm trying to think now, like, would it turn sour by Sunday futures, 6 p.m. on a Sunday? Like, do I think, I haven't thought about, like, the exact time that Trump tells everybody to go fuck themselves. You know what's crazy is the VIX 9-day has not moved here. It's just been driving sideways. I really want to crater this VIX too, like just bury this VIX so we can buy VIX. Keep on going. Keep on going, motherfucker. We ain't done. Motherfuckers were scared down there. Bunch of fucking fear. Yeah, we're definitely not. Well, we definitely don't want to close under this. Or if you're a bull, you don't want to close under this. I would suspect if we pop up and hit these stops, they're going to violently try to sell this down.
Voice news disconnected.
I'm making money now. I'm doing pretty well. If you're in this trade with me in the pro chat, be willing to sell on a rip. Be quick, market order to sell. But it has to be as it's ripping. You can't do a market order as it's rolling. You have to do it as you're coming into an inflection point. That big green fucking ball in there. Make them rage. My wife just walked by and heard me say that, and she goes, "Rawr." She walked by into another fucking room. She hears me and her talking. Thinks I'm a fucking weirdo. I am a weirdo. I posted on Twitter last night I said this woman could get me in trouble. It was like a gif of, or it was like a short video of some woman, and she reminded me of you. Yeah, keep on pumping, dude. Keep the fuck on pumping. If you want off the Crazy Town bus here, SPX 682486 is the halfback trade. Mark this at home. Ready? 6824.86. 6824.86. Keep fucking pumping. Give me my fucking money. Send it up there. There you go. There you go. Keep on pumping. Keep on pumping. A little bit more. Give me one more big fucking fat green bar. One more big fat green bar. It's coming. We're almost there. Keep on going. These fucking bears telling you, fucking whispered in your ear, it's telling you all kinds of stories. Whispered in your ear to be fearful. That was a lot of work right there. Whew. It tried its best to get up there. Look at it, was like, it wasn't easy to get back up there, was it? This is an important level right here, just so you know. This is like bulls want to be above this, and the bears definitely want to be underneath this. Sellers do. Look at it up here. It's like, oh God, it was hard getting up there for you, Cap. You make me work hard on a Friday right into the bell. I'm like, you get your ass up there. More green bars. Let's go. See that big red? We might get stuck in here. See that big red? See this big red? See this right here? There's potential that we could get stuck in here. We'll still leave these two above open, but there is potential here that we grind this right into the bell. Like right in here. I'll show you what my issue is with this here in a second here. So I think David AMS said this earlier, and over here. We lost, there's a couple things we lost here. So we ended up losing the 4 hour here. See this? We ended up swiping this one right here. You can't see that. Hold on. On those lows, we took out this one right here. That infers that we're going to roll on Monday. Now, on a daily candle, they need to seal the deal. So do you see this daily candle right here? See where we're parked right now? Just so you can see it. And price is, I think we hit for a minute there, 679.93 or something. So these sellers want to stay underneath this for the close, so they can blast it all the way down here over the weekend. So this will be a very divisive place right here. If you look back on the 4 hour, this is the halfback trade right here. On the 4 hour candle, it's slightly higher.
As it says,
slightly. It's like the 4 hour candle on this one is like the halfback trade's like something like this, like just slightly higher. If we broke above this, we could trade all this, of course, into the bell. But
as it says, gasoline prices are high right now.
This is where the stops are for the sellers here. If we break up here, though, it gets funky. It could like squeeze like vertical, like bam, 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 into this close up here. And I'll be honest, I really want to close like this. I literally want to close up here and up here into the close. And I haven't given you a review yet for tomorrow or for Monday because of where we are. There's still a lot of like, this is very reminiscent of Tuesday. I think on Tuesday I'd said I want to wait and to give you an expectation because, or maybe I gave you one, but I was like, I can't trust this because we were at another place where the market was lying. That's what the market's doing right now. It's lying. It's not telling you the truth. It's trying to hide its intention. for where we go from here. Or I should say the market's keeping its cards close at the moment as to which direction we're going, not today, but over the weekend into tomorrow. Like, how is the market positioned? What does the market think is going to happen? So there's a lot of like hiding. Like, I don't want to show you my hand right now. Hello? Oh. Sorry, hold on. Sorry, my monitor was off. I unplugged my monitor. So the market's trying to hide right now a bunch of information for the weekend. And it sucks when it does this, especially at like key levels. It wants to fucking hide itself. It really does. What was the high this morning? 682. I have to give you an expectation here. We'll come back to this. I want you to know that I am long here for this move higher. I haven't sold. I'm in the green right now. I think most of the Discord Pro channel is green right now too. I don't think anybody should not be green here. So you can decide what you want to do from here. I'm staying long on a squeeze to the upside. And what we're going to do is we're going to chat about this really quick. I'm going to give you an expectation for the weekend, and then we'll talk about the close and all that kind of stuff here. Just a minute. I didn't want to give you a preview for the weekend without some like better price action, like trading down to 6,800, like losing the market into the close, that kind of stuff. So the market is being very like close with its hand right now. And we have a lot of stuff going on over the weekend, of course. Just give me a second here. I'm staying long here, just so you know. I'll give the money back to the market gods. We're going to go and look at something important here. See this right here? This is what I'm trying to trade here. Trying to trade, just so you know, I'm trying to trade this right here to a new high. Okay, just so you know that's where I think we're going. Now, I got to start off what I'm saying to you into this weekend like this. I think it's easier and better to be long futures. And even that I don't like, kind of. I don't like being short over this weekend. I'd prefer to short Sunday. Like Saturday, everything's going well. And then Sunday, 6 p.m. rolls around. Trump's fucking firing off tweets. Or the Truth Social shit, or whatever the fuck it is that he does. I do think that the best trade here is no trade. I think the best trade here is, I think it's too risky in cash over the weekend for Doom. I think it's better to trade it as a futures trader and probably on Sunday futures, because this is a toss-up. It really is. If you look at SPX,
Comments from Hassett.
hourly velocity on a 30-minute basis, it's topping right now. It's implying that we've like spent all of our gas, and that there should be some kind of a downstroke until we can do this up thing. But we're going to talk about technically what should happen from here. Now, I told you about the 4-hour being lost, but the daily has not been lost yet. You can, if we go high enough into the close, if we go high enough into the close, it gets rid of that 4-hour candle. But if we go high enough, it would erase it. Let's look at this really quick.
Again, that's the UK Toast meeting on reopening Strait of Hormuz next week.
What was that? Reopening Strait of Hormuz next week? So here's a 4-hour candle here. If you take this candle into the bell, most of it, then that candle fucking doesn't mean shit. We're gonna go up there and trade the trade higher, right? Like a so. So it's not necessarily like what really matters is this fucking close. If we close high enough above the fucking daily candle, and if we can take out that 4-hour candle, we can party to the upside on Monday. Now we're gonna go back here. Some of you understand me, some of you don't. It's okay. Some of you might understand me and disagree with me. That's okay too. Who is saying they're gonna reopen the Strait of Hormuz on Monday? We have to do this though. So here's SPY right here. This is a monthly right here, monthly candle. These fucking bears. I'm just kidding, by the way. I don't hate bears.
I have posted out the article from Politico on the feed for you to read through. So
What is this? They're going to reopen the Strait of Hormuz on Monday?
the next set of talks will be at a more junior level than the first round that were held on April 2nd.
I'm going to post this for you guys right now. UK to host officials for Strait of Hormuz talks next week. Dude, I don't want any fucking cookies. I'll read this to you here in just a minute as we close out the day. Give me a minute. It's a lot of talk here. Hold on, here's the week. We gotta get through this for the close. So here's the week. This is that 680 or 646 down here. Let me just look at this really quick. Sorry here. Nope, that's not the week. Excuse me. We can't lose this right here. This is where the brutality is. This is where the danger is in the market right here. This is 673.39. So those targets I gave you earlier, 676. That's the sweep low that all the bulls want. I'm afraid of unlocking these at 673 and 670. I don't like the idea of sweeping this low, personally. On a daily basis, here's the back test on the daily trigger. Weekly. Look at how close we are to a sweep to come down here and fuck with all this down here. I know this whole story. Bro, all I want, bro, is to come down here. No, I want to go down there. I want to go down there. Fuck you, bulls. I dunked on you. Know the whole trade. This is 685 right here. That's the gap closure. We already did that. There's another gap right here. There's a gap right here too. Right, that's the one right there. And this one right here. We start sweeping that stuff. We got the daily trigger coming up right here. You see the daily sweeping higher? But you see that weekly right here? Like you think you're gonna buy this daily, but in fact you broke the weekly. That makes me think that we would spend that whole week down there. I don't care about this 4 hour down here. We'll be trading the daily trigger at that point. You know what else is kind of funky here too is this daily. Like if we were to blast down here through this one, that daily probably wouldn't hold. You get sucked back up, but if there's anything I hate about where we are right now, it's where hourly velocity is. Like on SPY, it's near top. That's why I want to get this done in cash market. What does ES look like with Velo? Yeah, 30-minute on it. Like ES velocity looks like dog shit coming into the close here. It doesn't look good. It looks like it's still in sell mode once we close cash market. It looks like we're going to go down after the bell. There's the 1 hour. I do like this close still. Still like it. Even right now, I still like it. Close that fucking gap. I still like the trade here. I like the idea of popping the collar and then the roll. And I like the idea of turning this 4 hour back into support. But we have problems here. I'm going to show them to you in a minute. This daily trigger is crossing the weekly. We have a tendency to want to go down here and just check on it, sniff it out, make sure it's the way we're going up. This is a hard call. How I want to draw this is like this. I'm going to show you exactly how I want to draw this. I want to draw like a plunge on Sunday and green by Monday right here. This is leaving the leaving room for Trump to go fucking batshit on Sunday.
According to Iran International, 2 planes apparently carrying Iran negotiators landed in Pakistan, Islamabad, for key discussions with the US. According to flight tracking data.
God, just build that mountain up here. And that daily church comes up just like this. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, sell it down, clean out Thursday. Where's Wednesday? Here's Thursday right here. This is Thursday. Here's the daily trigger cross, just so you can see it. So wake up on Monday with a high, come back down into Wednesday, clean out Thursday, and then head higher again. That's almost near guaranteed. We can do Tuesday if you want. Or Wednesday, I don't care. If you don't understand these concepts, let me explain them to you. So we have a high yesterday. We have a high on Friday. There's no need for the market to go anywhere from here. Although I would like to do this. I'd like to get as high as possible into Sunday. I think you heard me say that earlier. I'd like to get as high as possible into the close. And the reason for that is because of whatever doom is coming over the weekend. I'd like to leave more room to come down, not go up. My thesis here is that we wake up on Monday with green, woohoo, Monday, Tuesday, and then we're traveling down here to fuck around and clean out the Friday low and the Thursday, potentially the Thursday low, which is right in here somewhere. It's like here, just like rotor root in around here, like early buyers for next week. Come back in here, sweep them out, and then we can go higher again. And we'll take out next week. Next week, this is 15th down here, right? 15th, buy that dip for IRS tax returns. And then trade. No, I'm going to give you the bear case here in just a minute, I promise. Trade like. I don't know if we'll get that high. I'd like to take the rest of that gap there, so. How do we do it like this? Oh, wait a minute. Shit.
So, reminder, earlier on in the morning, at about 8:15 a.m. Eastern Time, he had Pakistani media that confirmed the arrival of Iranian delegation for negotiations. So, will this
something like this? Pop, pop, roll.
Negotiators arriving in Pakistan.
The worst case, it takes Wednesday. It could be Monday. Like pop, pop, sell down Monday, Tuesday, and then pick it back up on Wednesday. There's danger here, though. I'm going to get into the bear case here in just a minute. So this here would be the. You might want to be. I think I want to say to you to be. I'll leave you with this. The top line would be this. I think you should be flat over the weekend. Even if we reach up here and take this, they're going to try to push this back down again. Right on 685. You see, like this is 684, but 685 is right in here. You're going to hit supply right here, and they're going to bang it straight down. The key for bulls next week is to hold this fucking thing on the daily trigger. Even if it's down here, you want to be holding that daily trigger on the 15th. Now, there's real danger here. And this is why I think it should be like we're fighting for this into the close on Monday. The real danger here is
reported by Tehran Times now, the Pakistani fighter jets welcomed the arrival of the Iranian delegation to Islamabad.
You come in here on Sunday and it's whammo.
Probably more Iranian negotiators arriving in Islam.
We're fighting up here on Monday, and then Tuesday, Wednesday become down here. Maybe even down here. And you sweep this entire fucking move right here. It's very possible. And they're not allowing us to catch this one. They're not allowing us to catch this one up here, so it's risky. I think long Sunday futures risk or calls over the weekend are scary.
Looking at the video that they put on, it just looks.
If we hit this shit on Sunday, they're gonna sell into you no matter what.
Ignore that one last one.
I can't show Saturday, Sunday in this chart. I don't know why TradingView doesn't show it, but let's say we hit this right here on Sunday at 6 p.m. or even nighttime. You're gonna get auto sellers, whether it's 6 p.m. or it's 9 p.m. It ain't gonna matter. The only thing that would preclude this would be, I don't know, Trump agrees to ceasefire, which I don't think you're gonna get. It's a very low probability. It's like 5% chance of a ceasefire, maybe even less, over this weekend. So the highest probability is even if negotiations are going well, and you're popping up into this close or into Sunday futures, if you're anywhere near 675 or 685, or whatever the equivalent is on ES, you're gonna get auto selling there. And if it takes into Monday, let's say they're like auto selling, come into Monday, auto selling again. They'll be trying to sell the high on Monday morning. Either way, we could even open like up and flat on Monday. But even if you're at 685 on the open, or you green bar up to 685, there's gonna be sellers right there trying to fucking slam us down. Keep in mind on Monday 685. If we don't blast down over the weekend, just keep in your head 685, and even then there's 690 above it. Like 690 is right here, so they're gonna try to sell this one down. If they green bar this up over Sunday futures, they're going to try to green bar or sell that one down too. There'll be big sellers at 90. So it's kind of a shitty place for a bull into the weekend. There was I think David AMS said he would have liked to have longed this into Sunday futures, but I disagree. I think we slip under here into the bell, and I think it's just like boom, nonsense. Come back up for breath of fresh air up here on Monday, and then they're just trying again to sell us down. And you got to remember that up here is where JPM sells, and it's not just JPM. It's going to be everybody else. Every other fucking asshole up there is selling on the collar, and we didn't get the pop above the collar today. So
Iranian officials land at Nur Khan Air Base in Islamabad under Pakistan's Air Force escort ahead of peace talks, according to two Pakistani sources involved in discussions. So the headlines that we said earlier, it's matching up with some more major news-wise reporting that here.
Two planes apparently carrying Iran negotiators landed in Islamabad. Flight tracking data cited by Iran International. Says here, talks will be a more junior level than the first round on April 2nd. This is a hard trade here. Hey, buddy. You know what I would say to you would be, I don't think the long for a cash market trader is worth it. And I would be hoping as a bull that we're able to trade down here either on Monday or on Wednesday. We wake up down here on Monday, or we wake up and we start like green barring and then straight down into Wednesday. And we can take this up to like 87, 56, or 90. I think the better trade for the bull is
led by Iran's Parliament Speaker Galibaf arrived in Islamabad ahead of peace.
Waking up on Monday right here,
according to Iranian state media,
for a potential bounce. Like, I don't know, Trump comes up, jawbones on Monday,
things are beginning and has voiced his opinion more,
or even lower
against the U.S. and Israel
on Monday down here. If talks are going well, So talks are going well. Then Trump tweets some kind of dog shit. Talks aren't done yet. We got to go to UK. We come in on Wednesday, though. We've got the close and a good high this week. We can hold this up over here and try to pick this up on the 15th. And this is a nice trade here. And there's a nice trade down on Monday and a nice trade up on Friday of next week. Now, what's really dangerous in here, I want to talk to you about one last thing. The U.S. flotilla arrives. The thought is that they arrive right here. So you get the pop up here. If we can like hold this, come down into Wednesday, come up into the 20th, the USS Boxer.
So the US had to begin if preconditions are accepted, according to Iranian.
Like the rest of the military arrives on the 19th and 20th. This is the doozy here. If Trump is going to invade, it's likely in here. And if Trump invades in here, and the other thing that you have in here that's ugly is you have the Fed. There's the Fed right there. So the Fed has been talking about raising rates 25 BPS. So you have talks going well. Trump shits on Iran tweet. UK has a meeting next week. Talks are going well. Oh, I don't want to say this. This is so gross. US invades. Right here. You come into the you come into the into Jerome Powell meeting. U.S. troops on the ground, oil mooning,
and Defense Council Secretary, and Central Bank Governor, and several Parliament members.
Shit show. If you're a bear and you're looking for like the blood, USS Boxer, Fed. Right there. And that's a return to sender right there. And you can see what these guys want, right? This is what they want right here. Talk to any call seller, any bear will tell you they want to get it started now. Of course, like they want to be here tomorrow. They want to be here on Monday. Of course, we already know that. But but more than likely, it's not going to happen. More than likely, it's going to be like a like long, slow bleed, right? Go up here. Talk's going well. Trump shits in the market on Monday. UK is scheduled. UK is scheduled for talks on April 2nd. Huh? That's wrong. The fuck are they talking about? When's the next round at? Oh, this is weird. It says the next set of talks will be at a more junior level in the first round on April 2nd. The UK will host a fresh round of talks with non-U.S. allies on how to unblock Strait of Hormuz next week. Okay, so this works. So this works for me. So you get the Trump bullshit in here. You get next week Trump talk or UK talks going well. And then while the UK is talking to Iran comes the invasion. I hate planning this shit out because you're like planning on warfare.
1 minute to go now until we get the market on close imbalance data.
Where's my shit right now? Oh my god, I'm getting no lube right now. This is the thesis right here. I'll just post it for you in the Discord. I'm going to do this. Talk's going well. TGW. We're going to do Trump tweet.
10 seconds.
That's negative.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 1.3 billion.
UK talks going well.
91 million. Dow 30 sell side 425 million. Mag 7 sell side.
This is horrible. I can't believe I'm drawing this out right now.
Sell side across the board here. Again, S&P 500.
I bet it is, bro.
To the
I bet it's sell everything.
billion.
I bet it is. U.S. invades. Look at he's like, just sell everything. I'm short. I sold calls. Hold on. U.S. invades. Talks going well. Trump tweet on Monday. UK talks going well. U.S. invades. Rate hike. And that wraps it all up pretty nicely, doesn't it? Jeez, I can't believe I'm doing the U.S. invades chart. Let's see if we've called this right next week. Trump tweet, talks going well over the weekend. Trump tweet, shits on the market. UK picks it back up. U.S. invades while I bet you the UK is freaking the fuck out right now. They got to be.
According to the Wall Street Journal, the ship Boxer is likely to arrive in the region in more than a week.
That's right. It's supposed to arrive on the 19th and 20th, buddy. I know the exact date it's supposed to arrive. It's supposed to arrive on the 19th and 20th. Kind of pissy about giving back money.
So, according to a US official cited by the Wall Street Journal, they say that additionally 1,500 to 2,000 troops from the Army's elite 82nd Airborne Division could arrive in the coming days as to the Middle East.
Oh shit! I gotta do add everyone. Does that look right? That looks right to me. 3 down there. Hold on to that. U.S. invades. Things are going well. So I did the TGW wrong. I think that's right. That last little part there, that last little leg right here, this could be deeper. This could be deeper, like right here. So move it down a little bit. Sweep this and this. You just gotta like break that. This should come like this. Like break the monthly and then bleed into the actual presser right here. So you take this one out, you take that one out, and then you bleed into this. This could even take into Friday. Like this rate cut could be right here. And then like a bleed into Friday here. So like smash it into this. And that finally closes the gap on Thursday or on Friday. There's your gap right there. Gap closure. Horrible week. Everybody's upset. And then you come in for May 1st and you're buying dips down here. Everyone was positioned. This is where they get let out. They finally get let out right on end of month. You know what's fascinating about this, too? I got something horrible to say to you. That thing that McGilligot was talking about, where they didn't get paid over here, these hedges were probably dated for May. I can't guarantee this will happen, but I can see McGilligot's points. Like, if you have a hedge on here, you get squeezed out. They murder them, and then they print them down here in an invasion. I hope I didn't just do an invasion chart. Be aware that I hate making this on a Friday. I don't want to leave you guys dour here, but if the UK is holding talks while the US is showing up with their forces, you could have like the UK pressuring Iran in the United Kingdom and saying, hey, look, the U.S. is poised to invade if you don't agree to these terms. And they have junior negotiators there, and they have to like talk with the Iranian leadership that's now back in Iran. You would use those junior negotiators to continue to negotiate the war in a safe place, safe-ish in UK. This could get really messy. I hope I'm not charting this. I hope this doesn't. I don't like trading war. like like the straight closes, and then but like all this positioning, you can print that. There is an ability to print this into this end of month. And that would be a hot shit show because there's your first low right there. There's your second low. It's right over there. So you get hit with you got like war going on, rate hikes going on, and then boom. Just be aware that this is the plan. This does not have to happen. There are alternatives to this. If if we wrap things up, we're good to go. We squeeze, we break the collar. We do it. We have another chance here to do it with the UK. I'm assuming this weekend the US is going to tell them this. Give them the opportunity to surrender. I also think the UK will give them the opportunity to surrender. I think the U.S. troops are the last of the troops are going to arrive. You're going to probably have some other units fly in, and if they don't, you can see it clear as day. It's like, here's the chance right here. Here's your other chance, and if they don't, I hope to fuck that we don't invade Iran. But if we did, the path is clear. And we crater down here in May. We rarely get a sell in May, rarely. But it's so rare that maybe this is the May that we sell. I wonder if Trump knows this. It's not just Trump either. I keep saying like Trump will invade. You got to remember too that there's multiple factions in Iran. A deal can be done, and the leadership of that deal would probably be offered regime change with UN troops or NATO troops or US troops or whatever, or maybe Pakistani troops, or Saudi Arabia, coalition with Saudi Arabia. I don't see how Israel is able to do that. I just can't see as Israel's a part of that, but you can see it lined up to where, we'll promise your families to come over here. We'll go in there and help you. We'll help reopen the strait and all that kind of stuff. You can see that the two opportunities are here for resolution in the Strait of Hormuz. There's one opportunity here. There's another opportunity here. But I'm really afraid of this over here. Like, if it gets out of control, the door is open to go down. If the strait gets crazy, you can see that the setup is there to do it. And no one's hedged. There's something else that I'll say it. Fuck it, I'll say it. Like you're coming down here, let's say for the rate cut, and we're like leading on. I don't want to say that, but like, I'm not gonna say it publicly, but things get out of control. We go down there. You can see it right there. That's the first drop right there. Now we held that one. This is even scarier. Like Tox collapse. Same shit. Like this is Tox collapse and warfare, but I'm hoping the fuck that doesn't happen. Hope it's like slow like this. Like I want to see the two. I want to see the two. These are the two opportunities to escape right here.
According to Axios, citing a U.S. official, they said that we still don't agree on what we're negotiating about when talking about Iran.
And I'm not scared about this. I'm scared about this down here. I'm scared about this action, this price action right here. I'm scared about like war, Strait of Hormuz, recession guaranteed, all that kind of stuff. Implodes. Up. Trump tweet, fuck you. Fuck the market, right? Down on Wednesday, back up. UK talks going well. And then the U.S. invades. And this is the 15th right here. Tax turn day. Everybody's got money to put in the market. UK pumps the market here. U.S. invades. Everybody's trapped in. All retail's pumped, and then we invade. I hope the fuck that doesn't happen. Like, that's all messy. Invasion, rate hikes.
Global ratings affirms UK at AA, A-1+, and outlook is stable.
That's what I got. Good news is, if we don't do the invasion, we go straight north. If we can leave that behind for the month of May, it's like literally straight up to an all-time high up here.
Lebanon and Israel held first call.
Well, not straight up, but
in Washington.
be something more like this. But there is a fucking trap in here. Like if shit goes buck wild and Iran, I hope it doesn't. I hope cooler heads prevail.
Presidency.
All right, that's all I've got. I'll see all of you on Monday. A few things here. If talks fail over the weekend and we start crashing on Sunday, I will be on for the stream at nighttime. If there is a resolution over the weekend, which I don't foresee, we can trade that too on Sunday. If it's just talks going well and it looks kind of like this, we're in this trend. You can't see me here, but if like talks are going well and stuff, no stream on Sunday.
On Tuesday in Washington at the U.S. State Department to discuss announcing ceasefires.
This is the one that's so fucking like this thing right here. Like UK talks going well, and then this whole discussion here freaks me the fuck out. If I was going to invade Iran, that's what I would do. I would send their negotiators to the UK. I'd make everybody feel comfortable. I'd let my soldiers and sailors and airmen show up, make everybody feel real comfortable, and then I would attack. I wouldn't like attack over this weekend. I would make everybody feel comfortable. That could take a week or two. And you saw today that Iran left their transponders on. They left them on so that nobody would shoot them out of the sky. That's how afraid they are right now.
In the S&P in regards to the UK, they expect the UK will regularly manage to roll over its stock of short-term external debt. And
okay, have a great weekend. I'll see you all on Monday, I hope, and not on Sunday. You can see that they got this set up in here, though. You can see they got this all set up here for any kind of fuck up. No progress would be the best way to describe it. Please tell me that doesn't happen. All right, I'll see. I don't want to chart fucking war doom, you know? I fucking hate that shit. It's like one of the worst things to be charting. I don't want to be charting fucking people dying. I don't want to do all that shit. It's like fucking serious. Like, yeah, don't mind COVID, but like this, like warfare, I don't like it. And this looks really fucked up over here. Forget that. Or you go down even deeper. The place to stop in here too is like right in there. A nice big fat wick and then recover on 40. This should stop at 40. Right here. Stop on 40, flush, and then we're out of here. This is Wednesday. This is Thursday. Sell Monday. And then more down. He wants to go to war. All right, you guys have a great weekend. I'll talk to you on Monday. Later.